Welcome in, everyone. We are playing Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire. At least we are continuing to do so. So let's get back to it, shall we? Let's move on. We are currently in the one of the DLCs, trying to destroy this dragon that you can see in this loading screen. She's undead and refusing to be dead, and we are going to the endless quarries to get more help in getting her to be more dead. Please ignore the inane chatter of a floating skull. The portal whispers, sounding at first like the rain, but resolving into the quiet murmur of lowered voices in a large room. Let's gaze into its depths. Beyond its surface, you see the vast pillars of Adra wrapped in the stone arches and copper machinery of ancient Ingwith. The quiet whisper seems couched in a mixture of desperate fear and bitter zeal. Ooh.
This place looks a lot like the old Ingwithan ruins back home, but like they were just built.
Hi. The figure shackled before you shudders, its edges shaking and blurring, and its entire form indistinct as if seen through a waterfall. As you approach, her features resolve into that of a skelt folk, her brown hair falling limp and matted about her pale skin. Her eyes, through though, are bright and blue. Evora ex Encion. An Ingwithian.
You've returned to me. Please, please release me. This place, the agony, so much worse than anything I suffered at your hands.
Is this entire place because of you? Because of us? She cries out, writhing against her bonds as they burn with violet light. She shimmers, and her face falls away, replaced with a cold, hard mask over a gray beard.
My student, my nemesis, to see you again here. Have you come to proffer forgiveness, or to persecute me further?
Theos. What is this? What is going on here? The entity shimmers again, its features running like water as it lifts its head.
See you, do I? Come to kill old Merwald? To claim his keep? Cad Nua home to me for decades now.
The venerable watcher's eyes widen, wetly widen.
That old place, you can hold on to it. We got a boat now.
Oh my gosh.
Leave an old man be, beg I. Leave him to his doom, to the dawn stars rise.
I'm sorry, I wish I could take it back, but I can't. The old man trembles, his visage splitting apart at the wrinkles and the sagging flesh falling away to reveal bruised skin beneath. The illusion melts back into ichor, which flows through the air into an object hanging from the spirit's neck, a small blade broken near the hilt. You wear a broken knife. Do you worship Skane? The spirit's labored breaths fracture into a weak chuckle.
You see through it then? You must be special, like they were. Are.
She appears again to be an elf, albeit one of duskier skin than Iovara. Who are you?
I'm uncertain. I've lost so much of myself here. She tore my name from me.
Who did this to you?
The Interrogator. She's deep within, ensconced in her little court.
Do you recognize me?
No. I don't even recognize myself.
Tell me about the dagger.
The object bears the touch of Scan himself.
his blessing bestowed on it for his queen's precious inquisitors.
Was this made by the Inquisition?
'Tis a tool for liars, hiding the true identity of the wearer, used for infiltration, hidden, disguised, to destroy groups they found objectionable from within.
How do you know any of this?
I was there, I think. I remember the trials, bits and pieces of what she did to me. Gone now, mostly. Carved away to the sound of so many questions.
Do we believe this woman or don't we? It's, she could be a trick. Or she could be a warning. Really hard to say. I don't believe you.
You and she have that much in common.
I need to find this woman.
You won't. She wards herself too well. In her labyrinth of Audra and copper. Perhaps with my help. If you found the pieces of me, returned them, I could lead you to her.
Why don't I just go find her myself?
That don't sit right with me, leaving her chained down to the floor. We've got a responsibility to all souls, ain't we?
I mean, that's fair, but I'm asking. I'm not doing anything about it. Let's just say that I'm asking to be well informed before I make a definitive decision.
I don't believe it possible. This place is hers. Without someone who knows her, you're lost.
How would I retrieve your memories?
If they remain, they're in the machines. Each encompasses an Audra pillar, and each pillar contains the countless souls scoured by the Inquisitor, I think. If you would seek my missing pieces, seek them there. But be warned, some may be more volatile than others. I want to help, so try to find bits of me that aren't too broken.
Sounds to me like an excuse to get me to help you.
All of those perhapses and coulds don't read to me like any kind of guarantee, Captain.
The way, 'tis in what she's taken from me. Memories of Anguith. I can lead you, but not as I am.
Well, I am big on helping people, so I'll try to find a way to help you.
I appreciate that. You've no idea how much. Take the relic with you. You may need it.
And we have gained the relic Betrayal. Which allows us to do Charm. Okay. Interesting. It's a trinket. Okay. Guess what? You have a wizard's book. So guess what you get to do? Charm people. Excellent.
No, you shouldn't have.
I really should have. Okay. Oh, hi.
Time to rethink this stratagem. Die already.
Bye-bye. Should have talked to him while I had the chance, I guess.
I was chewing through Cadnua's foundation before Aothas finished the job.
No, boo-hoo, dude. Boo-hoo. This could be a very well elaborate way to gain a new companion. I think Vatnir is the only companion you'll get out of the DLC, but I could be wrong. We are, of course, collecting strong spirits to try and defeat the dragon, but I believe they're temporary. I know who Skane is. He's a mischievous little god. Nope. Nope, indeed. Okay. I'm not taking portals yet just because
Let's go.
I don't necessarily need to. Bye-bye. Okay. Let us return back to this area and try this portal. Talkative little pet, cancel house. Let's find out where this goes. Into an interior. I wouldn't call Skaven mischievous, more devious and obsessed. I was being facetious on the mischievous part.
We gather in the sight of Wotica and Wal to thresh truth from falsehood and see justice upheld.
The voice seems to echo from nowhere in particular, though the figures before you present the tableau of a trial in progress.
The matter before this tribunal tonight. Heresy.
The dagger you took from the shackled spirit warms to the touch, oozing oily black ichor. Do we use the broken dagger to take on the role of a witness, or do we use the broken dagger to take on the role of the accused? We do not know what the situation is. We just know that this soul is chained here, and thank you, PB, for the lurk. And that she is willing to help us find the Inquisitor that chained her there if we can find the pieces of her. Do we feel that she is the victim of this Inquisitor, or is she perhaps the Inquisitor herself? That is the question. I mean, we could attack the gathered court, but why? But why, though? You know? Don't attack. I'm sure it will end the quest badly, even if it is an easy win. I would agree. So witness or accused? Whose perspective do we want? Be the accused. You don't know what's going on, so you can't answer the questions as a witness. That's fair. You hold the court's attention. Masked inquisitors look upon you, stiff-backed and confident in their authority. Hooded figures line the pit, attentive to the proceedings.
You hereby stand accused of rejecting the orthodoxy delivered unto us by the universal divinities. In your malice, ignorance, and hubris, you would assault the very foundations of civilization.
Inquisitor Naxiva.
How do you answer these charges?
Ooh. So when we first encountered her, we got an Angwithian and Theo. An Angwithian that I guess we are somewhat familiar enough to know the name of, and Theos, who we have defeated. He is an Angwithian who we have defeated before. He was the reason for the Hollowborn event? No, event is not good. The Hollowborn scourge? Problem? I'm missing a word here. In the first game, which I didn't play the first game, so I don't know that much about it or what was going on with it, but I do know that, all things considered, it was bad. And we stopped that, and we settled down at Cadnua in the process. So we got 2 Angwithians, and then we got, I guess, the original owner of Cadnua, who all are dead. Obviously, we are in a spirit realm. As the components of how she reacted to us. Now, the dagger that she had on her was a form of camouflage, which means that the people that we were seeing her be as were people that we knew, but that she wasn't. So there is that. We do know that Theos has been alive for a very long time. So there is the implication in what we have seen so far that Theos is part of the reason why she got caught. And all of the spirits that we have met in this realm are replaying the moments of their lives that caused their downfall and death. They're re-experiencing the events of their life that ended up with them dying. So I'm assuming that this Inquisition here is part of that. Now we could deny them and see what and hear an accounting of the evidence that they have. We could accept the charges, but we don't know what's going on. So that doesn't seem like the best possible thing. We could deny them and claim that we are devout to our god, which, if the god in question is Skane, is true. We probably did it for him. Absolutely guilty. The gods are assholes. We know them to be assholes. Like, that is just fact. And clearly this is at a point in the past, near the end of the Ingwithian era, because they already are talking about the gods as we know them to be, but are they still... So this might be shortly after their assumption, but prior to the fall of the Ingwithian Empire. Because their ruins are everywhere. They at one point ruled the world. And then they fell away. I don't particularly know why. That's not been covered, at least in this game. Maybe it was covered in the first. Theos is an Ingwithian who was still running around until we killed him. So it's possible that they're just really long-lived people, the few that did not decide to be sacrificed for the ascension into godhood. And they just, bit by bit, have been, their numbers have been dying out just because there's not enough Ingwithians to sustain a population anymore. I'd ask for evidence, otherwise too, because hey, maybe the person really did that, being hostile or calling the gods assholes. Well, tempting. Well, there is, I reject your authority. The court is a sham set to fulfill the will of Theos, which is something he would absolutely do. We know that for fact. I recommend against that. Okay, well, then it looks like number one, so that we can maybe find some evidence here. What evidence do you have?
No person present disputes the facts. Your words and actions are a matter of record, confessed by your allies and confirmed by innumerable eyes.
If my guilt is presumed, why are we here?
This body provides you with a final chance to ameliorate the sins you have heaped upon yourself.
Ameliorate. I don't remember what that word means. I've heard it before. It's just not in common use anymore. Good word, though. I think it's along the lines of confess, at least in the way that they're using it here. To make a bad or unpleasant situation better. Yeah, so it is along the lines of confess, but it's not the same. Okay. Yeah, to ameliorate, yeah, okay. That makes sense. I like that. I like that they didn't use confession, honestly. They've already decided that you are guilty, so you don't need to confess your sins. You just need to attempt to make your situation the best that you can, which is perhaps a merciful death at this point, it seems like. All right.
If you choose not to admit fault, not to display contrition, then you shall bear the full burden of your transgressions with you to the wheel.
A smart system you've got here. Who needs truth when you've got zeal? Medicine to ameliorate the pain. The situation is predicted to ameliorate over the next couple of years. Yeah. As I said that I liked that it wasn't confess. It is in the same vein, but not necessarily, because the idea of around the confession of sins is to ameliorate yourself by confessing what you've done so that the burden is lifted off your shoulders. I like that they didn't use confess your sins. I liked that they used ameliorate instead, because you're just trying to make the situation you are in the best it can possibly be. They're giving you that chance to do that. Which, in this case, is likely to be a merciful death. You know, a quick and painless thing, rather than, like, torture to the end. But it is, in some ways, along the same vein as that. Not quite parallel, but similar. In a contextual sense. Well, smart system you've got here. Who needs truth when you've got zeal?
Silence!
Yep, I'm gonna get it for that, but...
Your eyes shall be plucked from their sockets and turned upon you, that you may fully examine your deficiencies.
I don't know how that's going to help. Once the eyes are out of the head, you can't see with them anymore.
Then you shall be chained within a copper tub and your skin opened at 207 points, that your spirit might better fly your corrupt flesh.
So torture to death. Got it.
Once purified, your soul shall be bound within an animate, that it may serve the gods forevermore.
Well, let's get to purifying me then. I imagine it will take a while.
The sentence has been pronounced, and so shall it be carried out. All praise be to the gods.
This small yet potent fragment of soul essence radiates cold surety in one's actions. Okay. And then we got moved. Okay. I wonder if we can go back through that, or if it will just take us back. Hello?
Worth a look.
Oh, trap! Oh, jeez. Yikes. Shnikes. I almost ran into them. Could have been real bad.
Will do. Found something.
Yep, I did run into it. Hello? Oh, that's not good. Wait, there's a pot. I will take it. There's a soul collector up there. Not particularly worried about it. Can't go in this place.
Ready to brawl?
Yeah.
Take him down.
Not worried about it.
This isn't as effective as you seem to think.
Beyond sick. On it.
Got a sword. Or something. No, I got... No, I did. I got a battle axe. Ooh. Who's my battle axe person? I don't know. Maybe you? Yes. You like the battle axe. Oop, that was not what I wanted. So let's throw that on here. Yeah. Actually, this one's better? Damage-wise? Not that he was using it anyway. Okay. The way to the answers you seek remains close to you. Okay, so this is not the way yet. Let us go back through the portal. Okay, it doesn't allow us to go through that section again. Here we are again.
We gather in the sight of Wotica and Wal to thresh truth from falsehood and see justice upheld.
The voice seems to echo from nowhere in particular. The figures before you present the tableau of a trial in progress.
The matter before this tribunal tonight: apostasy.
The dagger again warms, oozing its thick ichor. We can take the role of the accused or the inquisitor. This certainly feels familiar. The words die in the air as if spoken into a blanket, and none of the gathered apparitions respond to them in any way. Well, I thought it was funny.
Is she always this way?
The godlike coughs into a closed hand.
If you want to give folks a chuckle, it's all in the delivery and timing. Work on it. You'll get there.
None of the gathered figures respond. So, take on the role of the accused again, or take on the role of the inquisitor this time? Last time it was a witness. This time, it's the inquisitor. Try the inquisitor for funsies? Okay. Now we'll find out what the inquisitor knows. Before you, the elf you saw chained above stands bloodied and shackled, her gaze lowered to the stones. Okay. You are accused of abandoning the faith. How do you answer these charges?
I bear guilt for many things, but in my service to the divine, I have never wavered. Never once.
What say the witnesses?
Her many sins are a matter of record. That she denies them compounds her guilt.
I've only ever served the gods. What I've done for them, the sacrifices I've made.
Liar!
Monster!
The witnesses provide no evidence of consequence.
The Inquisitor has been turned!
Capture her! She shall pay for her sins!
The scene shimmers and breaks apart around you, leaving behind a pulsing fragment of essence. Okay. Okay. We found another light thing that doesn't really seem to do anything. Excuse me, how? This is still closed to us. Maybe we can get it from here.
think I can pull that off.
No, apparently not. Alright. Once more into the breach, my friends. Here we are
gather
again.
in the sight of Wotica and Wal to thresh truth from falsehood and see justice upheld. The matter before this tribunal tonight: identity.
The dagger again warms, oozing its thick ichor.
I've got one of those. Am I in trouble too?
Here we go again.
All of this due process is making me queasy.
I feel ya.
You think maybe you can help these souls escape their bonds?
Yeah, we can do Inquisitor or Witness this time. Witness. Your vantage among the other hooded witnesses affords you a view of both Inquisitors and the accused. You recognize the latter as the spirit shackled near the portal above.
The gods craft each soul to a purpose. They grant it flesh and bone and set it to its task. The self is the lie. A lie you whisper to yourself. A lie shouted at you by others. A lie you perform like a role upon a stage with your every action. You bear guilt of the gravest heterodoxy. Your self stands at cross purposes to your soul. How do you answer these charges? I bear guilt for many things, but in my service to the divine, I have never wavered. Never once.
How can you possibly know the purpose of her soul?
In accepting the lie of the self, she abandoned that purpose. She elevated the role above the player. You then, in your mask and your robes, you are so much truer. There is no shame to be found in the service of the gods. The masks we wear reflect our roles as mere instruments of a divine will.
The accused raises her face, her broken lip and darkened eyes turned defiantly against her interrogators.
Let's delay this no longer then. Speak. Speak! What would you do to me? What example would you set?
Do we say nothing just to see how this is supposed to play out? Or do we try to change the tide? I don't think attacking is going to be a good idea here. We're looking for information. We're looking for pieces of this spirit soul, and attacking is, I mean, sure, we probably could win, but what would be the point? What do we think, chat? Did you stay silent earlier or say something? I didn't catch it. I stayed silent because I wanted to see what would happen next. But now it's come down to stay silent or do something.
There is no graver sin than the betrayal of the soul in service to the self. Thus, only the gravest punishment shall suffice. You shall be flayed over the course of months, as priests of Abaddon preserve your body from death. The skin shall be tanned for use by our scribes.
Alright.
When you have been fully harvested, your feet and hands shall be removed, and the stumps cauterized by priests of Magran. You shall then crawl to Noonfrost and throw yourself into the White Void. Any encouragement you require shall be provided at the points of heated spears. This, 'tis monstrous. 'Tis an affront to the gods you claim to serve. The sentence has been pronounced, and so shall it be carried out. All praise be to the gods.
Wow, they're just as much assholes as they ever have been. Okay, and that popped us out here. And this is still locked to us. Looks like. Ingwithians looked for gods and eventually discovered that there were none. Sure, people worshiped thousands of gods, but none were real, so they decided to make their own. Still not true gods, but at least they'd exist. So about 2,000 years ago, they built a big machine to suck in souls and activated it, using a huge part of their population in creating gods. The one who activated it was still alive, and the gods, especially Wodoka, tasked him with spreading the one true faith and not tell anyone that the gods were artificial. Missionaries went out and swore not to have kids so they wouldn't pass the secret on. So because most of the population was eaten and half of the rest went out to evangelize, their civilization just faded away. They cared more about the gods than their culture. Obviously someone found out the secret, and so the Inquisition brutally did their best to stamp out this knowledge. The gods helped out by throwing a moon at the area. The god Abaddon disagreed and shattered the moon and shielded the Reach, destroying his body and saving the Ingwithian cities and ruins. The remaining Ingwithians decided to protect the secret by engineering a migration of various races and recruit them as fervent protectors of the ruins.
Only delayed your death.
And indirectly the secret. The Ingwithians just dispersed, summarizing a much longer page. That's fair. Yeah. Remains closed. Okay, so we need to go back here. Alright, I think that is all the portals. We haven't gotten this chest. And we haven't gotten to here. And I think that's it. Okay. Spirit remains shackled to the Adra. Her face rises weakly at your approach. Do you remember anything new? Her spirit's features twist in thought, then shimmer, growing into strength. She shakes her head. You added the potent mode of absolute certainty to the shackled soul's essence, and she gasps as if dunked in frigid water. Her eyes flash gray as she strains momentarily against her bonds and droops again.
Do I know you? Have we met?
You mean when you were alive?
Before this. Before here.
It's possible. My soul belonged to an Inquisitor in a past life. The spirit shudders, both in form and in position, and recoils against the Adra.
I see it. The shackles about your soul. They're in you. The gods. And you, their puppet.
One killed me, and another brought me back. It's kind of a long story.
Unsurprising. 'Twas always their way. Give and take, kill and save, an unbalanced scale atop the edge of a blade.
Do you remember anything new?
The scent of scrolls. Tens of dozens of them, each as inked as it would bear. Centuries of seeking distilled.
Do you remember anything new? No.
Tis nonsense, isn't it? Just mad theater.
Worse, these trials were the height of hypocrisy.
Agreed. 'Tis strange. I recall so many trials. An endless parade of the accused. Was it a kind of punishment? Being forced to watch my fellows condemned?
Do you remember anything new?
The beyond was empty. No gods, no judges. Only his desires mattered, he said. Not else.
All right. Freed, the spirit takes halting step forward. Her gaze rises to you. When she speaks, her voice sounds stronger, but also ragged and strained.
I am more myself than I have been in a very long time.
Do you remember who you were?
I almost, like a word on the tip of the tongue. I have it, but I don't. I am certain, though, that I knew the Inquisitor well. I think perhaps that I loved her, and that she betrayed me.
She looks towards the center of the realm and the structure that dominates it. You should prepare yourself. The Inquisitor may not be so different from you as you believe.
Perhaps not. But nothing could justify her actions.
I'm sorry, but I think you and the Inquisitor may be one and the same. She flickers, her features running momentarily like heavy rain down a slanted roof.
Ridiculous. We are nothing alike. I will lead you to her. She has much to answer for.
I assure you, I think you are. Because of the nature of this realm, of how the spirits and the souls kind of break into pieces, I actually do think that she may, in fact, be the same person.
The way is open. It pulls me towards it.
Here we go. I suspected that from the beginning, though. The Inquisitor, flanked by reflections of herself, greets your entrance with a cold stare. Entropic spirit energy swirls about her.
Inquisitor? You abandoned your sacred charge. You made a sacrifice of order on the altar of orthodoxy.
Her eyes flash gray like cold steel.
You've come to end me, then? To consign these lands to chaos?
'Tis a certainty that I have lost. It fled me. I think each memory restored, providing it another egress.
The Inquisitor nods again. You think there's another way?
I only know that I feel lessened somehow. Or perhaps more aware of what I lack.
The two of you can still reconcile. You're more alike than not.
How? It seems impossible.
Yeah, once I saw who Skane was, that was my immediate thought. Skane doesn't like people going high. He likes them to stay low and removes favor if they go up. I figured she'd have had her memories stripped from her and been reduced to a victim. Yeah. He's, not a nice god.
In that, at least, we are in accord.
Leather squeaks as the Inquisitor's hand clench into tight little fists. Remember that you are not the worst things that you've done, but the best as well.
Were that it's so easily accomplished.
She returns to Naxiva.
What say you, Inquisitor? Is there aught to be salvaged between these two sad souls?
Now kiss, cough, cough. Mr. Scrake, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are doing well. Naxiva grimaces, her lips twitching at the corner as her focus shifts from you to the apparition at your side and back again. Aren't you tired of struggling? Isn't it time to rest? Inquisitor's mask tilts towards the roof of the chamber as if she's looking to the gods for her answer. With a quiet snort, she begins to chuckle.
No, there's nothing I recognize in this creature. If you've come to make an attempt on my life, interloper, make it. And Wodica judge your soul.
Oh, I didn't quite do it right. We're in a fight. Well, this please.
Afraid not, Captain.
The woman before you holds herself with a combined confidence and humility, her countenance only slightly less inscrutable than an Inquisitor's mask. But then she smiles. It's a small expression, hardly present, but recognizable all the same.
I appreciate your efforts here. I do not fully understand them, but I can appreciate them.
Tiny spoiler, if you'd spoken up as a witness, you'd have been fine, but you didn't give witness, just like it as Inquisitor, you set her free and so on. Ah, gotcha. Are you complete then?
I think not. I feel hollow. Flat somehow. Perhaps I am now all that remains of me. But 'tis enough.
She peers at her palms as she answers. The things I saw during the trial, were they real?
To you and me? To us? Yes. Were they reflective of historical fact? Of that I am unsure.
You don't know?
Imagine a nightmare from which you cannot wake. Imagine that it holds you captive for 1,000 years. After you woke, would you be so certain of which horrors had occurred before you slept and which had not?
I need your help.
I certainly owe you a boon. How might I balance the scales?
Help me slay an ancient dragon.
'Twill be done. I shall render you whatever aid I am able.
The apparition shimmers and falls apart as what remains of Anaxivia ex Current joins itself to you.
On it.
Give me my goods. Is there anything else in here? I don't think so. Alright. Here we go.
You've my aid when it's required. I wish I could recall. No, it's lost.
Sorry. One last realm to go. I had a feeling.
You return from your interrogation. Then she will aid you against the worm?
This is her sentence, her penance, her redemption.
I've little doubt. But is that enough to finally end the monstrosity below?
We'll find out. I got one more realm to go. The Bridge ablaze! Here we go. A faint stirring of air from this portal carries familiar scents, the foliage of the Deerwoodian wilderness. Through the shimmering gate, a structure of thick stone rises, thronged by soldiers awash in the rosy shades of dawn. The light shifts to the clear, bright blue of the day, and then again to red, all within a matter of moments. Well, that doesn't bode well.
This place stinks of flame and flesh. Don't suppose we could leave?
Nope. Under the helmet, the soldier wears an accomplished grin, frozen in death. Oh. Look into the light. I can't do anything with it. I don't know what it's for.
Worth a look? Will do. It's not happening.
Oh, I missed the trap. Whoops. Hello? Well, as I set the trap off, I think we'll be fine. That doesn't look good.
Is that? No. It can't be. Can it? Evandur Bridge.
The site of Saint Waidwen's demise by a dozen fighters and Magranite priests who ignited the Godhammer bomb. Evandur Bridge marked the triumphant end of Aothis' incursion into the Deerwood.
This is where the Saints' War ended. Godhammer went off, blasted this place to pieces. And everyone in it. Say, how reliable are these memories anyway? Is this how it actually looked, or just what someone remembers of it?
Soul remembers what the body perceives, but the mind is not perfect. There are always biases and flaws.
I guess that makes sense. And something as big as this, as big as killing a god, might just get all blown out of proportion.
Heh heh, pun intended. Half of the soldier's face is missing. Something heavy is leaning against the other side of the door, wedging it shut. Their expressions reflect a mixture of determination and hopelessness. We need a key for that one.
I've got it.
It's a tarp! Well, 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 look who it is. I look into the light. It does nothing. I step away. The triumphant battle cry is frozen on their lips, their spittle suspended in the air. We can get past them. We don't have to talk to this asshole.
Found something.
Aha. The figure at the head of the Radzirian army seems at odds with his surroundings, more like he is delivering a sermon than leading a bloodthirsty vanguard. His body overflows with soul essence, more than any mortal could hope to contain.
Lord alive, that's Saint Waidwen himself.
Though he has the protection of an army rallying around him, his features are creased with apprehension. You okay, Adar?
That's not something you see every day. Not even on your worst day. I suppose for the dozen, this was their worst day.
It absolutely was. They all got blowed up.
I always figured the stories were exaggerations. Head allied and all that. But people always make things sound worse than they were, but... And this looks about bad enough.
You haven't spotted a priest by the name of Durance, have you? He offers no reply.
I'm sure he would have heard about it if Durance were actually here at the time. No, building the bomb and gloating about it from a safe distance? Yeah, that's more like him.
Is that really you, Waidwen? He doesn't move and reflects no awareness of your presence. I'm gonna poke him. You might as well be poking a mountainside. The Battle of Evandur Bridge already happened. Nothing can alter the events or their sequence, probably. Well, time to reach into his soul and have a conversation. The response is immediate. A dim echo of soul essence clinging to Waidwen lurches towards you like a drowning man taking his first lungful of air.
Where am I? And who are you?
Oh, hey, Taliesin. No, we found him. He's in the DLC. Conflicting emotions radiate from his soul, like a mind waking from a deep and restless sleep. You're dead, didn't anyone tell you?
Dead? Hard to believe. I always thought there'd be an interrogation or something. Like a glance at where you'd been and what you'd done. Oh no, I feel something. It's coming on like a sneeze, but bigger. This is all happening again, isn't it?
This would be a very bad time for history to repeat itself.
Keep your distance. It's coming. The cycle's turning back on itself.
Waidwin's soul strains to avoid it, but you feel the pull of an unseen force tearing at him, shredding this moment of clarity. Shredding was the right word after all. And then he's gone.
Did they expect a dozen to stand against the dawn?
Waidwin stares down the remains of the Deerwoodian defenders, the last men and women holding the line against him. Let's see here. Aothas? He offers no reply. What speaks is neither Waidwin nor Aothas, but the result of their violent collision.
Resist and the light will extinguish you. Surrender and be redeemed by the coming of the day.
You feel Waidwin summoning his will to attack. He knows how this will end, not because he has reenacted it countless times before, but because it could end no other way. Before he can launch his attack, a tremor runs through the bridge. Heat rises from the stones and bellows into an inferno. And reset. The bomb goes off. The moment after. Gross. Torn apart by the force of the bomb, Waidwin is a tableau of agony. Any divine aspect has fled, leaving him nothing more than a mortal in great pain.
Must have been a pretty bad way for Waidwin to wake up.
Waidwin. Something catches the light, an engraved circular trinket hanging around Waidwin's neck on a thin cord. The cord won't disentangle from Waidwin's neck, but you manage to slip the trinket free. It's a personal sundial. Properly adjusted, it can beam a small ray of light on the time of day. As your hand closes around it, the spirits of the realm stir in agitation. Roused by your interference, the spirits converge on your position in wordless fury. Well, hold on a minute. Ooh. I think you're the only one who doesn't have a trinket. Oh. We are in combat, so that's not a thing we can do. Nerd the cleric! Something warm shines from the distant obscurity of the beyond. It isn't a fire or a star, but light itself, seemingly disconnected from any source. You know this isn't your first time seeing it. No sooner does it roll its attention toward you than you feel the heat of a familiar piercing gaze. Eothas, what are you doing here?
Grieving. That man, Waidwin. He had a life that I invaded, delivered to death, and consigned to this culvert.
Eothas has been voiced by Talus and Jaffe the whole time, and I have not noticed. That is where Talison's been. The whole time.
I left him to stand and accept punishment in my stead. I am the piece of the dawn stars that lingered, delayed by grief.
The rest of Eothas could use a conscience like you.
Perhaps. Waidwin's fractured mind is holding this bridge, suspended in time. He's no good to anyone until he understands what he forgot.
If he gets his memories back, then he can help me?
If he chooses. That shepherd's sundial you carry is an ordinary trinket. But even the mundane can have power here. A fitting token for Widewin. As a holy man, he was a keeper of the light. As a farmer, he was indebted to cycles.
Eothas's light falls on the timepiece, bathing it in a warm glow.
Watcher, I implore you for Widewin's sake, to stand in my light and read the sundial. You can follow the timeline of the bomb and find Widewin in the explosion.
I can use this to manipulate time? How far can I go?
There are limitations. You can perceive nothing beyond what the souls of this place experienced themselves. That is the burden of memory.
I see. I'm gathering souls to deal with a dragon, but everything in this realm seems either trapped, broken, or mad.
You can count Widewin among the broken and trapped. Madness is not created here. Everything you see is a product of what Kith bring with them when they die. Twisted, as if in a dream.
I'll carry a sundial into the light and see what happens.
Widewin is scattered across the bridge in 3 parts. But I sense a 4th nearby as well. A piece that detonated with the bomb. Find him in the Godhammer. Make him whole again.
Okay. Well, first, I'm gonna get my just rewards. Ooh, we got the key. Torn apart by the force of the bond, Widewin is a tableau of agony. Any divine aspect has fled, leaving him nothing more than a mortal in great pain. In his broken state, he is beyond any help. That's okay. I got this. You, please wear this, and also let us do this. We can now wear the sundial up and turn the ring towards dawn or noon. Let's go with dawn. As you adjust the sundial, the ambient light shifts around you and the ground trembles beneath your feet. And here we are. The moment before.
Oh, good. This is much better.
Widewin stands suspended in an instant before calamity, a final appeal for surrender still frozen on his lips. I'll get us out of here if I can, Widewin.
You're a saint to even consider it. Whatever happened here scattered me in body and mind. I can't leave while I'm shattered. Gather enough of the pieces and maybe I'll be strong enough to be some help.
Alright. So. We now have the key to this door.
I've seen this moment in my dreams.
Have you now? Back in Baldur's Gate 3 funnies I go. Let's go, Mr. Scrake! Hello? What are we doing up here? Ah. This text of collected incantations is blurry to the point of illegibility. If the white void has stripped the ink of any meaning, it might still mean something to one of the denizens in Rimgrand's realm. A short passage scribbled in the margins stands out with clarity. Let the scholars bicker over how we crammed a piece of Widewin's soul into the bomb. A little uncertainty never hurt anyone. I only care that the damn thing goes off on time. Oh, gross. Okay. Guess we found that. Were there any other... Not... Yes, there is one up here. Okay. And there is another over here, but we can't get there yet. Let us... turn towards noon. As you adjust the sundial, the ambient light shifts around you and the ground trembles beneath your feet. The explosion of the Godhammer bomb has ripped Wyden's body in half. It happened so quickly that his face has yet to lose the crease of concern he wore a moment ago. At this broken state, his body is beyond any help. Okay. But... is there something in... Whoa. Oh, hi.
Let's go.
Glory be.
No good.
That's not a thing I know to do.
Next time, I will secure a that lasts.
Sure, sure. Is there anything...
Worth a look. Enemies ahead.
Take him down.
Okay. They set off the traps, so... it is on them. Is there anything over here about sides this light?
Found something.
Yes. Okay, cool. I also need to go this way. Let us go towards dawn again. So here we are at the moment before. That's what I thought. There's no... there's no bridge here to go down. Why is it different in that moment? I don't understand.
What did you find, Ishi?
It's gonna be me faffing about a bit, you guys, while I try to figure out the puzzle. The moment of... yeah, we already got that. Okay. Let's go to dusk.
closer look. Enemies ahead.
Nerd the cleric!
Time to rethink this stratagem.
Oh my god, why are you blowing shit up around us? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, hell indeed.
On it.
Oh, I forgot about that fucking trap. It's the second time it's gotten me. Hi. Fragmented from Wyden in the blast, the splinter soul essence feverishly clings to the moment in life now forgotten. You dangled your legs over the edge of a dock. In the gloom of pre-dawn, the lake resembled a mirror of polished obsidian. Your father approached with a pair of fishing rods. Back then, he stood as tall as a mountain. He expected you to be ready in the boat by now. What had you so distracted? Father, would the morning still come if Eothas wasn't there to draw it over the horizon? He sighed, a foolish question. Eothas is the dawn. His essence would be the death of all light. You are old enough for this to be obvious. What is truly on your mind? Your father knows well enough to see through this obvious deflection. We till the soil and we plant the seed, but give thanks only to Eothas for the harvest. Before you could finish the thought, the fishing rod clatters to the ground and your father struck you hard enough that you pitched forward into the lake. Your mouth opened with a cry that was quickly stifled by the cold water. He bellowed the gods deserved gratitude, not an ignorant child's faithless doubt. You should thank Eothas for the harvest and the dawn. Pride will only make you complacent. You were never a strong swimmer. By the time you desperately clawed your way back to the surface, your father had rowed out to the middle of the lake to be alone. You knew better than to call out to him and interrupt his fishing. You sat on the shore and waited his return. When the dawn crested the horizon, you didn't give thanks for the warmth it brought. You wanted to remember the cold.
What did you see in there anyway?
A look of genuine curiosity comes over Adar's face as he levels his gaze to meet yours. Waden and his father had some turbulent disagreements over faith.
Strange thing to think of right before you get blown to pieces, don't you think?
Not so much. Okay. Piece number 1.
Why are you carrying so many eggs? Surely they will spoil.
Surely indeed. Can we get to them through there? No, we cannot. We can't get to them through there either. There's another path we must take, and I'm not entirely certain how to get to it. Don't know how I missed that. Okay, let's go to noon again. Ah, in his broken state. Okay, try to restore. He's unresponsive. Okay, leave.
I've got it.
To desk. Ah, I see. This is how we get to that other area. Ah! She's the frickin' wheeze, me!
Give me the order.
Ay. I am not very good at not getting myself blowed the frick up, clearly. Please laugh at me, you guys. I'm being ridiculous. Let us turn it towards noon while we are down here. This time I didn't get blown up by it. A splintered fragment of Wayden's soul clings to the spot, endlessly recalling some piece of memory consumed by guilt and shame. Your father reached up from the sickbed, clutched at your wrist, his fingers gnarled and skeletal. You've seen enough of this condition spreading through the colony to know he won't last long. It was a miracle he hung on this long. His breathing was labored, his voice ragged, but his gaze was alert and full of questions that only you could answer. I'll see to the farm when you're gone and make sure it stays in the family. He shook his head and maintained his grip. His lips and nose were tainted by the vorlous cough, a plague that colored the phlegm purple. To you it resembled an actor's smeared face paint. He asked in a ragged whisper if you kept to your faith. I still thank Aothis for the harvest and the dawn, just as you taught me. Satisfied, he nodded, but then his grip tightened as another fit of coughing crumpled him into a ball. And I'll thank him for the dusk as it settles over you, Father. The coughing fit rattled to a halt as your father regarded you in wide-eyed shock. I needed a father, not a priest. You were neither to me. Farewell. You moved away from the sickbed that was soon to be a deathbed, closing the door quietly behind you. Then you stepped out on the porch to savor the last rays of the day.
What did you see in there anyway?
A look of genuine curiosity comes over Adar's face as he levels his gaze to meet yours. Waidwin never forgave his father.
That's a hard thing to carry all this way.
It is. Alright. Let us go towards dawn. And hope we don't get immediately blowed up. It's a tarp. Well, what have we here?
Damn it. Why can't I remember?
The soul of this robed priestess circles around the same thought in a pattern reminiscent of pacing. Who are you? She doesn't seem to hear you.
I memorized that illusion spell. How can it be gone? Another second and Widewin will know the bomb is here. Damn it, girl. This is your chance. The whole point of the thing is that his soul finds him first.
As you intuit her meaning, you watch a flash of memory. Robed priests assembling a delicate mechanism, spiked copper plates housing a fragile shard of Audra. The Audra houses a piece of Waidwin's soul. Waidwin's soul is in the bomb? This just got more complicated. The mechanism was elegant in its simplicity. When a fragment of Waidwin reacted to his approach on the bridge above, it conducted soul energy into the copper and triggered the explosive. A bomb for Waidin made of Waidin. It was a delicate trigger by design. The work of removing such a critical part will involve no small risk. You won't hear this, but I'll return your memory if I happen across it.
Can't think. Why can't I think of it?
Her soul dims its luminosity to a speck, what you take to be the spiritual equivalent of a wince. Okay.
You've got to remember the incantation. Don't forget. Don't let it go.
You still don't remember the spell.
Didn't come this far just to tuck tail and surrender. Not to them.
Unconcerned with you, her spirit persists in rapidly assessing the situation frozen in time.
Once I've got my senses back, I'll drag them all along for my fiery ride into hell.
Well, here we go. No sooner does the book make contact with her than it ceases to exist, absorbed into her memories. You feel the essence of the priestess swell with life and vigor.
Of course. Simple. How'd I forget a thing like that anyway?
Oh, it's too easy to do here in the spirit realm. As she begins the incantation, you comprehend where and how the bomb was hidden. Knowing this, it feels as if 1,000 pairs of eyes are observing your progress at once. The illusion fades under their scrutiny. And there's the bomb. The heat of Magrin's fire singes your face as you draw closer to the Godhammer bomb, which feels poised to go off at any moment. Under layers of copper plating, enchantments, and volatile materials, you sense a fragment of Waidin's soul. It reaches out to you in blind confusion. A parchment-thin shard of Adra is positioned inside of a spiked copper trap. When a current of essence conducts through the Adra, the trap will snap shut and complete the circuit. It would take incredible care to extract the soul without setting off the bomb. Here we go. Suddenly, you are in the memory of the priestess. She recalls your voice to a workshop hidden somewhere dark and secure. There is so much explosive material in the air that a single candle would ignite the world, so the ambient light is conjured by prayer.
Are you all right? You sound like you've been eating coal dust. Again.
She turns to you wearing a frown. Never mind my voice. Give your report before I cauterize the festering wound you call a mouth.
This work has changed you, and not for the better.
She blinks at you and shrugs. She lays out a vellum schematic of the bomb, showing a detailed cross-section of the detonator. It's a delicate assemblage, similar to a trap, composed of brass and Adra. The latter is infused with the essence of a saint. Armed with the understanding of the bomb, you know you could disarm it with little difficulty. You've performed adequately. Remember this swelling of accomplishment the next time you are tempted to disappoint me.
Can we focus on the work? I haven't got the time to entertain your ego today.
She returns to her focus to the schematic. You leave the memory wiser for the experience, but it feels as if you're covered in a thin layer of ash that you can't wipe clean. Alright, well, let's disarm the bomb. You carefully reach inside the bomb. In no time at all, you're up to your shoulder in delicate gears and cogs, taking care not to displace anything. Something in the guts of the machinery falls off into your hand, but the Godhammer remains inert. We now have the detonator shard. Grants final flame. Oof. You are able to reach the Adra at the heart of the detonation trigger and pull Waidwin's soul free without incident. You drew your sickle across a thin patch of Vorless. The harvest would be a poor one, but at least that was a shared burden that no one in Redsera suffered alone. Praise gone for what little we have. As usual, there was no reply. You drew the sundial out from under your shirt, but the light had waned too much to judge the hour. You flinched as the chiming of a bell echoed from some distant source. A sensation of warmth spread across your back. Who's there? The daylight blossomed to life, exploding into many colors that filled the sky. You turned to face it, shielding your eyes until you realized that it didn't hurt to look into this brilliance. A glowing figure loomed before you. Do you still thank me for the dawn and the harvest, Waidwin? You dropped to your knees. You felt laid bare before the light of Aethys, every word spoken in hate, every punch you threw first, every time you turned your back to the dawn. They were all his to judge. I won't plead for mercy. Do what you came to do. You tilted your head to present your neck, a motion you had seen repeated too many times in the town square. The luminescent figure flickered in a way that reminded you at once of a guttering candle and a chuckle. Do you think I'm here to admonish and cast you into the lake? No, I would draw you back to the warmth for a higher calling. He knew. Suddenly you felt like that child again, vulnerable and alone before a looming all-powerful presence. Fear not, for you are chosen above all others. You will be the light to bring about the rebirth of an empire. An empire? It was gibberish to you, but Aothas probably knew something you didn't. Of course he did. His words filled you with warmth and confidence that you had never felt before. Just because I'm accepting this doesn't mean I'm not angry with you. Aothas understood completely and never thought less of you for it. The sickle fell from your grip with a clatter as a hand reached out from across a great distance to touch your brow. A light stole over your vision. Much later, you awakened a changed man.
What did you see in there anyway?
A look of genuine curiosity comes over Adar's face as he levels his gaze to meet yours. Waidwin chose this fate for himself. He and Aothas shared a bond.
I suppose that's better than Aothas forcing it on him. I always wondered about that. A lot of folks did.
Yep, well, that's fine. And we can get up and down that again. Okay, where do we need to go next? Actually, I think I need to... Oh, I don't have the ability to do that there. Okay. Howsomever... Go back to noon. It is noon that I need, right? I need to be here again. I don't remember how I got there the first time.
Will do.
Okay, that did not work. Was it dusk here that got me there? Maybe? I forgot. I forgore. Okay, where am I? Oh, yes, yes, I can, because of this portal. That's what I needed. Alright, so we did this by noon, but now we need to go back to dawn, I think? Or was dawn the way we got trapped down there? Oh shoot, I think I might have gone in a circle. Yep, I have gone in a fucking circle. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, let's try that again. I'm sorry, my bad. I'm a dum-dum.
On it.
We go to dusk here, and then we go to noon down there, not dawn.
Candied nuts. Pardon me as I indulge myself.
You can indulge yourself, dude. You're just a dumbass.
Insufferable.
Yes, you are. Don't mind me, I'm a demi.
I got it.
To noon. Oh, we've done noon, and this was not helpful. How do we get there, then? We need to be at the top of this tower. I don't know how to get there, though. I'm missing something. I know I am. I need to get here. How? How do I get up there? Is it literally this way? Is that the way? Am I just a dum-dum? I might just be a dum-dum.
Will do.
It's possible that I'm just an idiot, you guys. It's fine. We need to go to dusk here again. Can I go this way? I can. Okay. That's what I was missing before.
On it.
One dozen stood. Legendary armor. Gets heavy armor though? Yeah. Who do I have in heavy armor? You? Yeah. Cool.
Think it suits me?
I do. Fragmented from weight in the blast, a splinter of soul essence feverishly clings to a moment in life now forgotten. Dawn rose over the mountain pass where you camped your forces. The first rays warmed the tents and roused your armed congregation from slumber. Evan Dewar Bridge was a speck on the horizon. Scouts say that a dozen soldiers hold the crossing. What do they think they can accomplish? You spat in the wind and considered your options. No one said this would be easy, but you started to wonder if the world even wanted a saint. The Deerwood certainly didn't. They must have something to believe in, something that could turn the tides against us. You were only thinking aloud, but without warning, it became one of the rare moments when a familiar voice interceded on your thoughts. It's possible our adversaries do not lack for motivation. You flinched as the presence asserted itself. Aothis had been preoccupied lately, spending days in contemplative silence, distancing himself from you. What do you think, old friend? Could this be the end of our long march? You, Aothis, considered your answer with care. The inevitability of things always came easier to Rumgrand, and in this moment you envied him. So, do we echo Aothis, do we echo Gone, or do we echo the Dawn Stars in this moment? That's an interesting question, really. What do you think, chat? What are your thoughts on this? One, things pass and are remembered. It's true. He is remembered for this moment specifically. It's a lesser ending. Okay. You and I may stumble, but our legacy will live on, if not this frontier, then another. Waydin nodded, absorbing your words. Why try and stop us, though? Don't they want to see the light as we do? For some reason, it was always so hard telling Waydin the truth. Maybe all the gods were out of practice. You already knew about the bomb, and you decided not to act on that knowledge. But Waydin deserved an answer even if it wasn't the entire truth. Change is agonizing, mortals will fight it to avoid it, but it always catches up to them in time. The night brings horrors, but it is necessary. Kith will always rise against that which terrifies them, or sometimes Kith need to learn on their own, and we are naive to think that showing them the way is enough. Once again, Aothis gone or the Dawn Stars. What do we think? What do we think, chat? 3? Okay. Dawnstars it is. Sometimes Kith need to learn on their own, and we are naive to think that showing them the way is enough. Waden looks out on Avendur Bridge and wondered if he was ready to face the dusk. His thoughts were a placid lake. When he spoke his mind again, this time taking you by surprise. Those defenders are looking past their faith to stand against a god. They're here to fight for everything they built and planted together. Waden was beginning to see the point. It was your sorrow to know that he wouldn't live long enough to fully appreciate it. Kith are supposed to face the dawn together, not to depend on it. Our first duty is to each other. You wanted to tell Waden how proud you felt, but he no longer needed a father's approval to know when he was right. That saddened you even more than knowing that Waden had seen his last sunrise.
What did you see in there anyway?
Aothis wanted Waden, everyone, to believe in a world where Kith had control over over their destiny.
Starting wars, knocking over castles, sucking out souls. He sure has a strange way of showing us.
People are dumb. They don't learn easy. This is true. Okay. Alright. I'm pretty sure I know where we need to go now. Go to the dawn. Store the last missing fragments of Waden's soul. As all the essence you gathered on Avendur Bridge converges on Waden, his soul brightens with a flash. Then his eyes snap open as a tide of revelation washes over him. Waden, awaken. Hi.
Thank you, friend. I'm struggling to understand it all, but my thoughts are clearer now.
Waden wobbles on his feet. His expression of bewilderment shapes into a broad grin as he recovers his bearings.
I think I accept why this needed to happen, but it is only human to feel conflicted.
I'm guessing the cycle is broken now?
Unless you feel like taking it for another go-around, I can wait.
He smiles lopsidedly.
There is a lesson, a purpose to the Godhammer that I failed to grasp.
Waden looks out on the bridge, paying particular attention to the men and women rallying against each other.
Aothis wanted the people of the world to stand tall, without gods propping them up. The Godhammer didn't just tear Aothis from my body. It drove a wedge between gods and Kith across Aora. And isn't that just a version of what he always wanted?
I always thought he wanted to expose the work of the Angwithians.
He did. But in the end, it was a difference of two rivers flowing into the same ocean. Taking on that burden of suffering wasn't in Aothis' original plan. But it served him well enough that he was content to keep his distance for a few quiet years.
Waden shrugs. The matter seems to weigh on him less than before.
Now that I'm free, I can feel Oblivion tugging at me harder than before. We won't have time to savor the victory, friend.
Waden looks down at his hands, which even now seem less substantial as the white void draws him away. He doesn't seem to mind. Seeing as I helped you, maybe you could lend a hand against a dragon?
I might have guessed you didn't come this far just to pull me out of a bad situation. At the risk of sounding ungrateful, it's been ages since I took up a pitchfork against anything larger than a bale of hay. You'd do better without me. Really.
If you have no faith in yourself, then you miss the point of the Saints' War.
What are you saying?
Aothas knew that action, even if it's misunderstood, is always better than silence.
The words may have sounded fairer from his mouth, but I suppose the lesson is the same. Point me toward the fiend that means you harm, and I'll drag it down to oblivion with me. Onward.
My goodness. People are dumb. They don't learn easy, even when they're a saint.
Going into battle alongside Saint Widewin. Every day brings something new.
I was just saying whatever would get him to fight a dragon with me, honestly.
Never thought I'd be fighting beside an honest to God saint. Makes a gal feel real righteous.
Alright, see you there, man. Okay, well we do have ways of playing with time now, to some minor degree. Let's get back out and play with time. Oh, really? We are coming.
Suited to the task.
No. Did you leave anything behind, dude? No, you did not. Didn't expect to have to fight another dude, but that's okay. Something needs to be done. We can't do nothing. This is something, therefore we must do it. That is what any action, even if misunderstood, is better than silence leads to. I know, but I was just trying to get him to help me.
When you call on me, I will unleash the fury of the Godhammer upon your foes.
Awesome. I don't remember how to get to that one, but I do know how to get to this one. Let's go find out what these sundial thingies will do. Oh, here we go. Have a conversation first.
You stride forth from the inferno unsinged.
Right in here's cold curiosity. Feels somehow comforting as it lingers on you.
And have armed yourself with flint and steel. It should serve well against a corpse.
Her head cants slightly as she takes in Wyden. Wyden's caused a lot of suffering. This will help him set things right.
Be wary of overconfidence. The worm has bested many before you, and its power has only waxed with time.
Well, I'm not confident, but we're gonna try anyway. It's what we do. Let us turn the ring towards the dawn. As you adjust the sand dial, the ambient light shifts around you and the ground trembles beneath your feet. Let's find out what happens. Ah! So that's how you're supposed to actually get that chest. I got it through shenanigans. There was a chest in the Endless Queries that I was not able to get, so I'm gonna go do that. Where is the light beam? Over here. So I need to go to this one. Sundial grows warm in your palm. You feel its power extend to your surroundings, reconfiguring the flow of time to mend what was once broken. That's what I thought. Corroded van braces. I think you're the only one without anything there, so... There you go.
What do you think, Ishi?
Back out we go. Alright, there were other lights that we can play with. So this one is done. Where are the other lights?
Ever wonder what happened to your old pets, Watcher?
No. Is there a light down here?
Worth a look?
Oh, hi. Cool. No. There's this one over here. Okay. I know there's some in there. Okay, where is the light in here exactly? I don't actually think it's in here. Okay. Yeah. But why did I come down here? Or up here? I don't remember. I don't need to. I'm a silly Billy. I should be able to go. No, it's this way. I see. I see where I've gone wrong. I need to go this way. This is closest to where I actually need to go. It's a puzzle, you guys. It's a puzzle. Or puzzle, if you don't like the way I say it. And then we need to come out here. No, that did not put me where I wanted. Shoot.
Save your words for Aranga. I'm nothing but a hammer to be swung. Akira?
Ah.
Then I will open the way. Sharpen your spear and be ready to lead the charge, mighty one. When my labors are done, where then should I go? No one from the tribe visits to give work any longer.
Come with me, the others will make room for you.
To follow in your shadow. This is my highest honor.
Alright, here we go. I think I already managed to get what was in the box, but let's go to where this is. Haha.
I got it.
Let's hold it up the light and do a dawn. Ah, hello. Oh, I see.
No can do.
I got this, Captain.
Hi.
How you? Did you get turned around in the blizzard as well? I knew I shouldn't have left the path.
Spirit raises a hand to get your attention. She edges closer to an awkward at an awkward shambling gait.
I don't know how long it's been since I lost my way. Ymir must have worried himself sick by now.
Where do you think you are? A sound like chattering teeth echoes from her soul, but she doesn't respond as if she hears or understands you.
No one there? Damn this cold for playing tricks on me again. Just another of the beast's illusions. Ymir, where are you?
She searches her surroundings, hugging an object tightly to her chest. It looks like a battle mace. What happened to you?
How long have I been lost? Hours, maybe days now. Ymir said he would keep the fires lit, but I cannot see my way to them. And now specters follow me across the ice.
She squints at you and chatters her teeth. You can't tell whether she's really seeing you. Mind if I take a look at that mace? She hugs the weapon like it's the edge of a precipice. The willpower she expends clutching it might be the only thing holding her together. It's me, darling. It's Ymir.
I can hear you. I can hear your call. Ymir, I'm frozen to the bone.
She shambles a step closer, her soul brightening with hope, glowing with the first signs of warmth. Come with me, dear one. No more getting lost.
Of course, my love. From now on, I go nowhere without your hand and the warm cattle, yeah?
Beaming with joy, she steps closer. Rather than fall in line with the other souls trailing behind you, she boldly takes a place at your side and knits her fingers with yours.
What are you smiling about, cutie? Have I got something on my face?
Maya smirks at you, oblivious to the presence of the spirit. The mace she was clutching clangs to the ground and rolls to a stop. Okay, we have gotten Frostfall, which is a one-handed mace. I don't think I am rocking anyone with the mace who does maces. Maybe you? Yep. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Here, have this. Alrighty then. I guess it's time to fight a dragon.
Greetings again, walker between worlds. Was there something else you wish to ask?
We just go. Rinharder looks towards you with faintly burning eyes.
You have girded yourself thoroughly in the determined souls of this place. You intend to go below?
Will you help me below? The spirit frowns, a slight tick twisting the right corner of her mouth, her nostrils flare.
I swore an oath. I must guard the way. An oath all the more crucial if you fail.
Yes, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. The guardian nods and peers down into the hole.
Once you descend, you will be much closer to the void's heart. There's no returning from that place. Are you certain of your course?
Certain enough.
May the gods favor you. Give the beast a few new holes for me.
Absolutely. Here we go. Time to fight a dragon.
Prepare yourself for a tidal wave like none you have ever seen!
Oh, here we go. The beast's blazing eyes glare down at you. Her spiritual presence beats upon your face like the heat from an open blast furnace.
You came courting oblivion. Remarkable. Shrouded yourself in the souls of the dead, have you? I sense them clinging to you like snails to a stone.
Wow, Shadowheart almost max rolled her Sacred Flame. Impossible. Just improbable.
It matters not. Nothing matters. I shall claim your essence and use it to escape this place.
Nothing matters? It sounds like this place has made you a part of it.
Such cleverness, little kith. It matters not what you do. My actions merit greater significance.
Why are you doing this?
Why wouldn't I? Would you not? Were you trapped here? Would you not strive to escape this monotonous void?
How do you propose to take my essence?
In the eldest manner. Via consumption.
She wants to eat me.
The relic shall contain your spirit, shielding it against the white void. You shall survive, after a fashion.
Which relic would that be? She waves a claw towards the object floating above the pedestal between you and the dragon. Palpable energy pulses from it.
It's always the glowing ones that cause the trouble, ain't it?
It is.
What is that thing?
The anchor. It persists here, When all other things decay to dust, I came here for it. An object of such potency that it defies the deified.
Deified, not deific? You know the truth of the god's creation?
Obviously. My mother was older than your manufactured gods are now when she hatched me. Think you our kind oblivious to the workings of Kith?
Do you know how long you've been down here? The beast's nostrils flare as she arches her back, her wings flexing and twitching towards the tips.
Years. Decades. It matters not.
Try centuries.
Centuries.
The dragon drops to all four paws, her head bowing slightly.
I expected a century, but not multiple.
Why haven't you given up? You sound tired.
You sound small and edible.
Why haven't you given up? Her head twists fluidly, angling first one eye down upon you, then the other. With a prolonged guarding crunch, her left rear claw digs into the ice.
You ask why I do not allow myself to die? Are you so eager to meet your own end, knowing that nothing awaits beyond? I will happily introduce you, if you so desire.
We don't desire. Not even a little.
Have you considered taking the fight to Rimgrand?
Do battle with the beast of winter? To what conceivable end?
It'd be better than waiting around here, wouldn't it?
Even you must understand that inaction is sometimes the wisest action.
I didn't take you for a whimpering coward. A low, long growl issues from the dragon.
You will not goad me into throwing away my existence.
Suit yourself. You sought a power to rival the gods. Why?
My own protection. They destroy that which threatens their dominion as they did those who came before me. As they would have you, had you not cast yourself into this void.
Who did you mean by those who came before you?
My elders. When I was yet young, 3 dragons of inimitable prowess ruled these seas.
Nom 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 indeed. I didn't think I was that delicious, but apparently this dragon disagrees.
So impressive were they that the gods enlisted them in defending their great working. The elders accepted, and then they vanished. The gods had betrayed them, entrapped them, murdered them.
Well, I'm hunting a god. Do you think I'd let a dragon stand in my way?
Yours is the mewling of a cub. Let's not prolong this further.
Alright, time to fight. Okie dokie. We will absolutely do that. You... This. You. This. You. That. And this. Let's see, what can you do? Alright, everyone.
Take him down.
Let's go.
It hardly seems to.
Time to rethink this stratagem. Time to rethink this stratagem.
Let's go. For the homeland.
Time to rethink this stratagem. I am ready.
We'll be hitting the water.
And she's down. She thought she could eat me. That is not how I work. Casually dealing 150 damage with a level 4 spell, Web of Fire. Nicely done, Mr. Scrake. Pat yourself on the back, give yourself a gold star. The dragon heaves before you, fallen to her knees, her foreclaws scraping at her gaunt ribcage as her putrid flesh buckles and twists at the mercy of the arcane energies contained within. The beast throws back her head and howls. Let us blast the phylactery free with magic, shall we? Essence explodes within the worm's chest, ejecting the relic, which spins across the frozen ground to come to rest at your feet. Nice. What does it do? Fun times. The dragon's neck twists, turning her head that she might cast a single baleful glowing eye upon you. Bye-bye. This time with feeling. Now we have to escape the white void.
Huh? Sure. On it.
The heart of the white void. Never thought I'd see it. Not truly.
He shudders and wraps his arms around his torso. Isn't your entire faith predicated on the inevitability of death?
It's a long track from knowing you'll die and truly understanding it. Also, I'm not dead yet.
That's fair. Streams of essence snake through the space around you, the only splashes of color in an otherwise infinite blank expanse of whiteness. The colorless earth, or perhaps ice, rises from impossible depths into the blunted spires, each worn away by incessant wind.
You there! You!
The distorted figure waves an arm at you, the other hangs limply at its side. Little remains of the spirit, its form largely smoothed, featureless by the wind.
Don't suppose you, know the way?
Oh, hi, Sam. The figure drags one leg behind it, furrowing the snow, though turned towards you, its eyes seem empty of recognition. Possibly. Do you know how to leave this place?
Only the Beast of Winter can provide respite.
How long have you been searching for the beast? The spirit cringes as if the weight of your question is too great for its shoulders. It makes to rub the back of its head, but its hand simply hangs behind it, motionless.
Weeks? Months? Longer? Do you know? No. No, it's not important. Together, so many eyes. We can find him in no time at all. To the Beast of Winter. Only the Beast of Winter can provide us the respite we're looking for.
Vatnir's lipless mouth twitches. The Beast of Winter can release us from the White Void?
Yes, sweet release.
I don't even want to ask, but by release, do you mean oblivion?
Yes, release and annihilation. The winds will eat you with time, sure, but the beast makes it quick. Chop!
We're as lost as you are.
We should, go into the cold, maybe, I think. The deeper the cold, the closer you are. Probably.
Rimgrand and I have an understanding. He'll let me go.
Then take me with you. You can take me with you, right? To the beast, I mean? Or maybe further?
Are all your ghost friends this chatty? Maybe not knowing is better.
I can destroy you as thoroughly as Rimgrand can. If it's mercy you want, I can grant it.
Truly? Well, ain't that an offer rare as...
It roughly shakes its head.
Hand's teeth.
You reach a hand towards the spirit, and with it, your soul stretches forth to enshroud it. You sense the bond holding its fragile core together. Closing your hand as if extinguishing a candle, you sunder those connections. The spirit flickers and fades as the frigid wind rises. Bye-bye.
Careful, Captain. These winds are blowing hard enough to pluck our tail feathers.
Yep, they sure are.
We got trouble, folks.
It's fine. Come along, everybody. Get wrecked. Oh, hi, Scourge. Who are you after, exactly? Would you just stop, dude? Thank you. Yeah, I didn't want that to happen, but here we are. This. Everyone run! Ow. Oop. Not yet. Now.
Found something.
Ooh, cool. Go. Oh, hi. The voice of Wormgrand booms from within the Beast of Winter. Though the creature's mouth does not move, you hear the god's words as the groaning of the ice that surrounds you.
The creature is gone. Good. Give me the relic you hold. I will cleanse the stain from it.
How are you going to cleanse it?
I did not make a request.
The phylactery flies out of your hands and the Beast of Winter snatches it from the air. I was just asking, dude. I wanted to understand. I was absolutely gonna give it to you. The beast's eyes flash. A wisp of essence curls like smoke from the relic and is lost to the void. He returns it to your waiting hands.
The force that held the dragon's lair intact is gone. Lost to the void as all things are. Now you stand within my innermost domain. A realm from which none may return.
I destroyed the dragon as you asked. I kept my end of the bargain. You keep yours.
I did not foresee in you a desire to take up the mantle of my chosen. Yet, here you stand before me, bearing Reinhider's regalia. Do you intend to join the ranks of my frozen champions?
What does that entail exactly?
My guardians are custodians of this realm, bound to forever serve me. Were you to claim this armor, and in so doing that duty, you would join their ranks and, at the moment of your death, join me here.
So I'd return to the White Void.
Return and remain. Yes.
Well, we know that the reincarnation cycle is not quite what they tell you while you're alive, that the gods will gather up your soul and remake you. It's Oblivion all the way down. We could stand on the brink of Oblivion and just help shepherd souls into breaking apart for the rest of eternity, or for however long the Beast of Winter survives. What do we think? Do we become a convert to the Beast of Winter, or are we good? Would we prefer to stick with the gods that we of life and the living instead? I mean, we are kind of Baraths at the moment, but that wasn't something we signed up for so much as we were told that that's what was going to happen, and therefore that's what was going to happen. What do we think, guys? Honestly, Oblivion sounds better than being a glorified greeter in a frozen hell for eternity. It's just existing for the sake of existing. Yeah, Then there are gods that... there are other gods out there. We meet them often enough. I'm sure we'll get another offer. I mean, I could become a convert to Woduka right now. If I wanted to. I've got her book in my bag. I just haven't talked to her in a while. No thanks.
I cannot permit a soul that has felt the chill of the white void to leave this plane.
You promised, though.
But I would strike a compromise.
What? How does that... Do I not bear the touch of the void? Before coming here, I mean.
The void is mine, but I am not the void. My touch is not its touch.
Does that mean you've other... places? Realms, I guess. Like this one. I guess I wondered why you do this to me. To anyone. If there are other options.
His spindly fingers brush his lipless mouth and come away slick with drool.
You mistake your countenance for a choice. Every god must have their agents. You are mine. Were you not, you would not exist. You could never have been anything but what you are, Vatnir.
The only option was to subject him to a lifetime of pain?
Life is suffering. Until it ends. That is the mercy I provide.
I'm an elf. Your mercy's a long way off.
Measured beside the eternity in which I persist, you exist in the space of a breath. But if you would like me to claim your soul sooner, you need only disappoint me.
Vatnir cringes and looks away.
You may return to the mortal realm in recompense for what you have done. But within you will bide my chime. And when you die, your soul will enter the white void.
This isn't what I agreed to when I told you I'd take care of the dragon.
This realm is governed by immutable laws, and I will not bend them to suit you. You have your choice. Accept my chime, or remain here.
This was your plan all... Was this your plan all along?
If that were so, would it matter now?
Yes, of course.
You have learned very little from your sojourn into the deepest realms of the beyond.
I'm still a tool of the gods. Why destroy me now?
A tool has finite uses. Cast your eyes across my realm and see what becomes of the gods' tools when they are through with them.
I have accomplished every task the gods set for me.
All their tasks and more. There is no kith in Aora that does not need your help, it would seem. And you are quick to give it to them, whether they ask for it or not.
Well, it sounds like it's time to charge.
In so short a time is truly impressive. I have no use for a tool whose loyalty is divided by her service to me and her dedication to her own legend.
I've learned better than to make deals with gods of death. Or the final end comes to us all one day. I accept your bargain. Yes or no, guys? What are we doing here? The Beast of Winter is giving us very little choice, and if we say no, I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight him, and that means we have to kill a god. Just casually. You know, like one does. Well, that does sound quite tempting. What do we think, chat? Do we accept the bargain that he's forced upon us, even though he promised us something completely different when we jumped in? Or do we just go, no, asshole? He sets the rules. He could make an exception. He's refusing to do so. And as I recall, we even asked, hey, if we go in there to help you with your thing, you're going to let us back out, right? And he went, yeah, of course. And we went, all right then. Like, we didn't ask for anything that he couldn't actually give us. We asked for a reasonable reward, which was to come back out again. And now he's like, the only way I'm going to let you out is if I can, you know, recruit you upon the moment of your death. Alright. No. The beast's eyes flash and it has his axe on high and slams it to the ground with a force that almost knocks you off your feet. A sharp crack rends the air. Yeah. Okay.
What do you think they want?
Let's go.
Here we go again. Fuck you. need everybody to get in there and fuck them up. Bitch.
Bright blue liquid drips from the beast's wounds. Gobs of spit fall from its mouth. As you watch, a piece of its rotting carcass tumbles to the floor.
If you said yes, you'd have another option at some point in DLC too, which gives you new permanent blessing. It's limited, but quite nice in the DLC, although it's one of the several other choices, so it's not like you'd get nothing if you aren't the champion. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Frostfur Mantle. Grant Soul Infused.
The howling winds resolve into deep, resounding laughter that echoes within your ribs.
You do amuse, Watcher. The others have that much right.
The beast's eyes glow. The light flickers, then strengthens. And the creature's wounds slowly knit themselves together. The beast stands without effort, and a cyclone of snow rises behind it. The storm grows, crackling like a bivouac, and a howl rises with it. With a feather-light touch, the storm bears you upwards toward a shimmering tear in the sky. Through the tear, you catch a flickering, indistinct shape you vaguely recognize as the Altar of Decline. Remergond expels you from his realm.
What's going to happen to the Harbingers now that the Wiedenmath's closed?
They will leave this place, or they will stay. It matters not. Their end will find them in time, as will yours.
Well, I'll see you then.
Farewell, Watcher of Cadnua.
The cyclone thrusts you through the portal and back into your body. Your limbs are stiff, having suffered the frigid winds of the breach for quite some time. Rime grows across the breach, bolstered by the frigid winds of the beyond. Soon, the heavy coating of ice has covered the portal entirely, though faint glimmers of light still shine beneath its surface. You can no longer sense the tug of the white void. The breach is closed at last.
Well, at least the ice will not cover all of the Deadfire in some 1,000 years or so. He enjoyed the fight. As you return to your corporeal form, you feel a strong pulse of essence from the Eye of Rimgrand. The blue jewel seems to pull you to Wiedenmath, dragging forth essence from the crawl of entropy. The energy swirls around you, then condenses, solidifying into the gear you found in the Beyond through... though composed of frigid entropic essence given form, this equipment seems as solid as any other arms or armor. At least so long as you keep the eye near at hand.
It just appeared. Incredible. The relic summoned it and maintains its form.
Indeed. Guess it's time for me to wear that instead. Got some stuff. Oops, not what I wanted to do. Okay.
That's something.
Well, that was pretty good. Just had to, you know, whoop a god's ass. No big deal. He was being an asshole anyway. Turn directly to Harbinger's Watch? Yeah. I have cleared this place out. The burned book grows warm in your pack. Oh my gosh, Wodaka, I'm busy right now.
Dusk Speaker! The entire iceberg, it shook as if you'd stabbed it! What did you do?
These are your people, Vatnir. Care to handle this? Vatnir immediately launches into a violent fit of coughing, but manages to nod in response.
Sisters, brothers, we return from beyond the realm of Remergant. Can I do justice to its desolate beauty? I think not. It was Remergant's will that the dragon that menaced us be dispatched, and so it was.
A few of the Harbingers exchange confused glances, but Vatnir continues.
The Beast of Winter is well pleased by our faith. Soon we shall all be rewarded with respite from our troubles. Halfjorn has guided you in my absence. I would ask that he continue to do so, that I might continue my journeys with the Dusk Speaker and spread the truth of Remergant.
Close enough. Nodding excitedly, Halfborn looks up to the others around him.
You've not yet led us astray, Brother Vatnir. We'd be fools to doubt you now.
Oh, they so sheltered.
Truly, this is a blessed day. All hail the Beast of Winter. All hail the Dusk Speaker. Hérum doth jotur dessu, yeah?
Yeah. We need to sleep. We are fucked up.
Impressive. Your struggle against the beast. Don't take it bad. The resurrection. All things end, yeah?
I'd like to rent a room.
The accommodations are most modest, but as comfortable as a kith could hope.
Thank you. I will take a fireside bed. Thank you very much. Do I want to change out my party? Kind of, yeah.
It's over. If I must.
This cannot last, you know.
Oh, hush you. Let's see here. Okay. This one definitely. And this one. Okay.
Does it bring out the color of my eyes?
Maybe.
Hello again.
I need
What I
supplies.
have is yours.
All right, let's get rid of some of the junk in my inventory here. That. How many battle-worn grimoires do I truly need? Not that many. All of these. Yes, please. All of these. Yes, please. Get out of here. Okay, that's good. I do not need this many robes. Oh my god. Much better. Much better. You read that one already. Okay. Now then. I will take all your grog. I will take all of this. I will take all of this. Thank you. Good. Okay, now that we're all sorted out, let's leave this place. 'Tis a silly place. Suppose we didn't go in any of the dwellings. We could pop in and say hello. They don't seem to care.
Dusk Speaker! Dusk... I'd like to speak if you've a moment.
Sure. Just gonna steal all your stuff. That's alright.
Will do.
I'll
I'll get it open. Got it.
Alright, what you need?
You are the Dusk Speaker, Nai?
So people keep telling me.
It's all a bit much, isn't it? The end of the world rubbish.
She chuckles.
Well, we all could, actually. We could really use your aid.
Her fingers play at one of her braids.
There's another group up top, on top of the ice, I mean, high above the watch. They attack anyone they see, us included. They make it very difficult to get to Rimmergund's temple, among other things.
Who exactly are these people?
Another group of Rimmergund's worshippers. We call them the Lost Pilgrims.
Where did these pilgrims come from?
They're from the land as well. They came here a few decades before we did, on much the same mission. When none returned, we thought them all dead.
Why are they so hostile?
Wal only knows. They seem to think they're protecting something. Like the flow is sacred. Nivadir thinks they've all gone a bit mad out here all alone. Or that something in the ice is rotting their minds.
Well, I already killed them.
You killed them? All of them?
Isn't that what you wanted?
I wanted them dealt with. Surely there were...
She shakes her head.
Foolish Breathe. You asked the Dusk Speaker. What did you expect?
She rubs her forehead.
Here. I've not much coin, but you've done as I've asked, so it's yours.
What's bothering you? Perhaps I can help. Her mouth twists first into a frown, then a grimace. Finally, her gray lips pull into a tight line.
When you did your bloody work atop the flow, did you see a woman, about 30 winters my senior, with skin matching mine and hair the color of butter?
No, but I wasn't looking. I would have if I'd known to.
That's... sure. That makes sense. I mean, she probably wasn't there. I just asked because... well, because... Still, I suppose it's a good thing for the Watch, you ending the pilgrim threat.
How is it you knew one of the pilgrims?
Ares, my sister, she was always... well, she believed. Truly believed. In a way that I never have. Not that the gods were real. Obviously Rimmergund exists. But that doesn't mean we've taken the right lessons from him, or interpreted them correctly. Ares was always sure. She's smart. Incredibly smart. Always very interested in souls and machines and the like. But she was also very, very convinced.
Hugging herself, she exhales a ragged breath.
I've wasted enough of your time. I doubt Ares is still alive after all this time. But it would have been nice to have known. For certain. Thacklaut, Dusk Speaker. And farewell.
Aw, man, do I have to go back to finish this quest?
Feyin Heimcomer, Dusk Speaker. Was there something else you wanted to know?
Do you know anything of the temple?
I don't, nay. If anyone can tell you about that, it'd be High Harbinger Vatnir.
Have you found any sign of your sister?
Nay, I found none at all.
Okay. Well, now I feel bad. Now I feel bad and I have to go back. I should have come in here earlier, but I didn't think... Well, I did think. Okay, well... Up we go. I did steal everything out of here.
On it.
Just double checking that I didn't miss anything.
I got it.
Come on, everybody. Seek signs. Okay. Though largely intact, there seems to be a leak somewhere in this construct. A trail of sweet-scented green fluid winds down the machine carapace. The ice beneath it is blackened as if burned. A panel on the side of the device allows access to its inner workings. Within, you can see the reservoir from which the fluid oozes. Gears, cogs, and similar mechanisms fill the inside of the machine. However, a false move might result in maimed fingers or worse. You carefully withdraw a measure of fluid, but not quite carefully enough. Gears turn and spring and stretch, and you just barely manage to get your hand and the precious fluid out of the machine intact. With a sound like a falling portcullis, the construct's attention turns to you. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You see that, Ishi?
And I explode it. Silly thing. I didn't get all the quests before I came down here. Bad, bad, bad me. Now I have to go retrace all my steps. Oh, hey. You weren't here before.
I know that smell. Beer and furs and fires. It's been a long time since a harbinger made it over the top of the berg.
She turns her attention from the fallen construct and grimaces at you. Aren't you Barrett's sister?
Oh, no. Don't tell me she's fallen in with the rest of those fools. The harbingers are too soft to worship the beast properly. Me and the other pilgrims found a new faith here, at the top of the berg. A faith that made us strong. It was only a matter of time before they hired someone to stop us. I'll bet the harbingers can't stand how deliciously miserable we are.
Her dry lips peel back in a painful grin. She said you were part of a pilgrimage?
It took our best climbers and their scouting bears, but we summited the berg. The things we saw at the top. Even now, my mind is bending around the vision of it.
Her eyes unfix from the conversation, but she shakes herself back into the moment.
You don't walk away from a climb like that untouched.
What are you doing up here?
I'm casting off this putrid mortal body of mine and trading it in for something better.
She knocks on the metal carapace of the fallen construct with pride.
By hammering my soul into this wretched instrument, I can become the guardian this temple deserves.
What do you prove by turning yourself into a construct?
A construct feels nothing but duty. When simple instructions are your world, pride and self are carved off like glacial ice. Sacrifice and emptiness rule in the white void. It is my honor to give everything I have, everything I am, for the glory of the beast.
I think you're better off returning to Harbinger's Watch.
This place has shown me wonders, and I have no plans to leave. I've seen serpents made of ice encircle the moon. I've seen colors beyond our perception ribbon across the stars.
Oh wow, you've gone batshit insane.
I'm a changed woman. I sleep no longer. This bloated husk of mine is bound for the worms. But my soul is made for eternal service.
Sounds more like you hate your body and want a new one. Something in your words takes her by surprise. She rests a hand on the construct's frozen boiler and steadies herself.
I hate my limitations, my hungers, my frailty. The beast can suck my marrow and discard me. This is true perfection.
She knocks on the iron shell this time with more conviction. Or you could accept yourself as you are, stop indulging in this fantasy of a fresh start.
Maybe I'm guilty of hoping for something I'm not. But there is no room for hope in the beast's clutches, is there?
Her fingers trail away from the construct.
I'll leave this berg to the beast then. Maybe I'll make my way down and shout some sense into the dumb harbingers.
Sighing, Ares turns her attention to the way you came. Okay. I gave her sister back. Thank the goodness, because otherwise I was going to have to kill her, and I didn't want to do that. Alright,
while Tekehu watches.
okay, we can finish up quests then. Climb the rope. Pretty please. Thank you very much. Rope and grappling hook. Secure and lower a rope. Yep. And then we will descend. Now there's 2 ropes. Or at least now there's an easier way up and down. Alright, let us do this. Then we'll go explain to the guy that you do not want to put this stuff in your booze. It's toxic. Like, really toxic.
Duskspeaker, Ares returned to us.
She did indeed.
Everyone else wanted to fill her with arrows, but I managed to talk them down. Still, she's not quite the elf I remember. I wonder what happened out there.
She glances at Ares and rubs her own upper arms. Yeah.
At least the harbingers make good beer. I needed a hearty stout.
Yeah, you are batshit crazy. The baddyish shittiest. Okay. And then toasting to the dead. Yep. This is the second of 2 death cults that we have had to deal with. Like, I'm not even joking. It's getting ridiculous up here.
You returned! Is it too much to hope that you do so bearing fluid from a rhyme construct?
Here you are.
Fantastic! I can mix it into the first batch immediately.
Not so fast. Recoiling, he drops his hand to his side.
What?
I'll hand it over, but you should know that it is highly toxic.
Is it? Well, hardly surprising.
All things end. What matter if some sooner than others? Facklautur! Excuse me, I must add this immediately.
Oh boy.
Here, lad. Drink deeply. To the beast of winter.
This is, certainly something. Spicy, yes, sweet. Oh, it's, the colors. Sweet oblivion, Ivar dear. I think you've got something here. Is it... I feel a bit as if I'm in a long ship on a mad sea. Gods!
And dead.
Not entirely unexpected. Still, he seemed to enjoy it. For a time.
Will do. Worth a lot.
Developed a taste for our drink, have you? Is there aught you require?
Your beer killed that harbinger.
Indeed. Rimergand has called him into oblivion. Far worse ways to go, if I do say so. The world's end may be nigh.
Okay. First of all, let's get rid of all this shit that I don't need. That should be it, I think. We'll take all of this. We'll take all of this. We'll take all of this. Hello. Thank you. We'll take all of this. Good.
Welcome back, sister. Is there aught you require?
Maybe you should take a swig of it yourself.
No. Rimergand marks our endings. I would never hazard begrudging him the choice.
Okay, never mind. Crazy man. Hold on. Didn't realize that that was a thing. Okay, I think I've gotten everything from here. Let us maybe leave. Yeah. I think it's time to leave. Bye. Crazy people, goodbye. Again. Death cult. And to be honest, there's like 3 gods of the dead here. There's Bareth, there's the Beast of Winter, and there's Eothas. They all have like multiple names. It's kind of ridiculous. Alright, well we finally have gotten out of there. We don't have to come back to Harper's Watch ever freaking again. So now it's time to go to Crooksburg Island, which means I need, whoops, wrong menu, to change, to this and pretend to be a pirate for a time. Which sucks. Map. I need to go here. Please and thank you. Dragon and friends, welcome in, welcome in. Dragon, thank you so much for raiding me. I should give you a shouty. Let me do that. There we go. But yes, welcome in everyone. My name is Mayrin Althea Tover, or just May, if you would like. I am playing Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, which I did not play the first one, but we are towards the end game of this one, and feel free to sit back, relax, and enjoy. We're just kind of being chill and cozy while we sail across the Deadfire archipelago seas and do many different quests. But yes, welcome in, everyone. I hope that you had fun. What you were playing Rainbow Siege 6, I think? Yes? No? Why stop? What? I didn't tell you to stop. I said go here. Hello? Sometimes it just loses its brains. Do I care about you? No. There's a couple of bounties that I'm still keeping an eye out for, but right now I have to go and deal with slavers. It's unfortunate, but I have like 6 quests to deal with them. And as you can see, all the other ships are avoiding me because I'm currently rocking Crixper colors, which is unfortunate for me. But Dragon, did you have fun? Did you have fun today playing your game? Yep, we also wanted to let you know I will be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming off Allie's PC. Well, that sounds fun. Ooh, we can have fun with this game. Alright, here we go again. Sure, I can play around. I have lost 500 copper, but that's okay. She's going to take a shot at the Orland, and she gets 2 points. I will aim for the nose and get 10 points. She will aim for the Orland and get 7 points. I will aim for the nose and get 10 points. She's gonna try again and get 1 point. I will aim for the nose and get a perfect game. That is 10 points for Irina, 30 points for the captain. Looks like I am the winner yet again. I've gained monies. She's like, I'll get you next time, mark my words. And I'm like, nope. So I'm still gonna be there, just different area. Well, I'm glad. I hope that your stream tomorrow goes well and that everyone has fun. Are you gonna be streaming the same game tomorrow? Any port in a storm. I don't, actually. Hi.
You there? Psst. Love some. Chance a gander this way.
A trader with a sunburnished skin and straw-like hair loosely pinned into a tumbling rat's nest waves both hands eagerly in your line of sight. She cracks you a knowing smile and rocks back on her heels, waiting a heartbeat before she speaks. This close, you can see how her nose and cheeks are dashed with freckles. She turns her head to the side, and you get a good look at the puckered scar that curls from her right temple and down to the corner of her lips.
Thought that might catch your attention. Now then, you must call me Sayafol. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, madam.
She thrusts a calloused hand out for a shake.
Have a look-see. You won't find a grander market for your labour needs than Crooksper, nor finer illusion wares than mine.
What can you tell me about this place?
You mean aside from the bit about Crooksper being the capital of slave commerce in the Deadfire, buyers sell from far and wide to bid on the particular slaves here. Which is why you find me now selling my particular wares.
You must make a fine profit off of gift trafficking. She clenches her fist by her side, and she scowls at you. Her scar blanches starkly against her skin.
Swabby, I don't make the laws.
She traces the scar, snaking her right cheek, fingers splayed in a searching sort of manner.
I simply work around them.
What sort of particular slaves?
The kind you won't find elsewhere. Have a look-see inside, and I bet you'll savvy my meaning.
Is there a high demand for slave labor within the Deadfire?
Aye. and most profitable one.
Oh, right. Tomorrow is Friday. I'm a dum-dum. We're going to be playing Wildmender together, and you'll be on Allie's computer. Okay, yeah. No, I forgot what day it is. I still thought it was Wednesday for whatever reason. It is not. It is Thursday, as of this live. If you're on YouTube, it could be any day of the week, and that it feels like any day of the week to me. Sorry, Dragon. Apparently, nearing the end of my stream, I get a little whoopsie-doopsie in the brain.
Most of the chattel is shipped in from elsewhere, from lands far from the Deadfire, but they're sold here. And here they'll stay.
That's all I needed to know.
Oh, aye. As you wish, Lavsome. What'll it be, madam?
What are illusion wares?
Lockpicks, noisemakers, chisels and crowbars, maps, compasses, hardtacks, spyglasses, potions of invisibility.
She takes the items off on her fingers.
You know, your typical basic expected survivalist gear.
She smiles sweetly, blinking wide and innocent eyes.
For the more courageous traveller.
Mm.
Now, if I were a wagering woman, I'd say Aldi sent you to help me outfit just such travellers. Aye?
The trader sidles closer, glancing conspiratorially around before continuing in a more hushed tone.
During my station here, I've spied signs of illegal activity.
What sort of illegal activity?
Slaves that oughtn't to be slaves. Enslaving people of the Deadfire is illegal. It's the selling of slaves from elsewhere that isn't. If we could free the natives who've been detained before they're carted outside of the Deadfire, the illegal trade would be exposed, weakening the entire trade. Moreover, we'd ruin Ferrante's ploy with the slavers, whatever it may be.
She smirks meaningly, wrecking her scar across her cheek. I'll do what I can.
You'll find the natives, the illegal stock, deep within the fortress, kept from sight. There's routes to the inside, but most stand heavily guarded. You may have better luck sneaking in through the sea caverns dotting the shore. One of them leads into the fortress. I've got a skiff ready for the slaves you send out. We'll make fast for Deadlight.
She winks, flirting with the thought of a dangerous getaway.
After that, who but Andra knows? Maybe I'll see you around Dunwich.
Indeed. Okay. Can I talk to you more?
What'll it be, madam?
I'll take a look at your stock.
But do it
Okay. Let's see here. You just have the one hardtack. I'm just gonna clean you out a little bit. Missile gloves. Fun times. Take it. That's good. Is there anything I do want to get rid of? No, I cleaned this out. Thank you. I'm gonna put my ship back together. Which is kind of hilarious, actually. Hello, merchant.
Care to have a look?
Yep.
Right away.
What you got? I don't really care about this helm. Legendary heavy armor? Meh. I'll take that. Thank you. Can I not have all the crap in my inventory? My personal inventory, please. Thank you. I do, however, need to throw this in here. Top off that. Okay. Wood smell, the wood of these support beams still smells fresh.
You there, approaching.
The guard sneers, fat lips peeling back from his yellow teeth. He grunts, muscles flex and pop in his thickest neck as he cranes for a better look at you.
You are late. The auction is almost over.
Then hurry and let me through.
If anyone is to hurry, it should be you. I grow tired of opening and closing the gate.
His chest heaves as he cranks the winch to raise the heavy grating.
Take care that I do not drop it as you walk beneath.
It's not how the gate works, but okay.
Finoma. At last we reach the culmination of our lot today.
A stiff-backed woman gestures widely with her arms, gathering the crowd a hair closer. Excitement simmers and buzzes, voices and the low rattle of raffia hand fans. Anticipation hangs in the air. Then, with a flick of her prim wrist, she hastens the final slave to step forward. He's a strapping, ugly-faced mistborn, chains and the planks of the stage rattling with each of his heavy steps.
Feast your eyes on a fruit most rare.
The auctioneer's lip curl in a cruel smile.
Velico will open the bidding at 800 pies. 800 pies, 800 right here, and 850. Who'll give me 850, 875, I'm at 875.
She points to the various bidders who raise their numbered fans, never pausing in her little lilting chant.
What a putrid thing.
The words are cutting, but the buyer's fan snaps up eagerly.
We've got 875 and now 900. Who will bid us 900?
The crowd jolts at your significantly raised bid, but the auctioneer hardly pauses for a breath before she rattles off a newly set rate.
Damnation! Count me out.
The buyer tosses her fan to the ground in disgust.
2,000. The price is 2,000 beautiful pies. Do I have 2 and 500? Once, twice, and sold to our mystery bidder, the patron with the weighty pockets. Gelarde, I do hope you possess the sufficient funds, for your sake as well as mine. Come here now. We will finalize the trade. Perfecto. Let us close this deal.
The auctioneer inclines her head to the shackled godlike.
You are a first-time buyer, Ak? For I do not recognize you as one of our usual patrons.
Are you sure you don't recognize me?
I could scarcely forget a face like yours, Aimora.
She smirks, but it's tinged with an appreciation.
Before the transfer is complete, you must speak with Master Kua. He awaits in his office in the fort.
Good day, my lady mistress.
Don't worry, he will not stay a slave for long. That's what he says now. Ugh, rancid. Not good. Don't mind me, I'm just, getting lost. Look at, I found a kitty! Misty. What do you do, Misty? Deflection against melee weapons. Very nice. I will keep Dude the six-toed cat. Yeah, that's fine. Let's actually give you this cat instead. This might actually be better for you. I do need to have that conversation with Wodika. Whoops, went the wrong direction, I guess. Oopsie poopsie. Neglected dog? No. Rex. Rex, my boy. Nice. These cannonballs are efficiently arranged and ready to be fired. I can fix that. Look, I'm just making sure that there aren't any missing cats or dogs, and there were like 2. So I have now adopted your random running around pet problem. Just saying. They should be thanking me. Yes, actually. I just keep getting lost. I don't know where I'm going. It's
Found something.
very unfortunate, you know? That would be stealing. From slavers, mind you. Seeing as I might be killing everybody here anyway. Hey, I have a lion too. A coarsely featured but well-groomed, the Orlin is so short that reclined in his red burgery chair, his elegantly pointed chin barely clears the lip of his desk.
Shall we cut right to it?
Master Kua leans forward to rest his forearms against the desk, and you realize that he's actually rather long-limbed for an Orlin. It's the oversized desk that dwarfs him.
So you purchased my rarest and most valuable offering. Clearly, you are a client of refined taste. But now it's time to pay up. We're stirred.
We good?
I thank you for your business, and you're free to claim your new chattel anytime you like. Of course, there is one matter for which we must discuss. My associate informed me he would send an aid to my problem. In exchange, I am willing to commit a number of ships to his fleet.
To the master's left, a lion lounges on the tiled floor, watching you with predatory interest. Does he know you're trading illegally? Master sits a little straighter in his chair, rising a few inches higher above the desk's darkly polished surface. The wood top reflects a distorted image of a sneer.
That's a fairly insidious claim to make. What evidence have you to back it?
I have some sources. Some of them are even reliable.
Have you not thought that this source could be seeking to discredit my business for the gain of their own? If this source is so reputable, have them come forward into the light, preferably in an administrative tribunal of my choosing.
He smiles, but it's press-lipped and mirthless. This is also Taliesin Jaffe, by the way. I found him in the main game now.
Now, will you help me? Or must I ship you back to the captain in chains?
What do you need me to do?
The Wahaki have been quite persistently attacking my ships. That does make it somewhat difficult to conduct business in these waters. The Wahaki savages are nothing without their tribal leaders. Get rid of them, and the rest will scatter like startled birds. I need them stopped, and I need it done a fortnight ago.
Why are the Wahaki attacking your ships?
I imagine because they're territorial bastards. Or perhaps they morally and philosophically oppose my trade. I hardly care about their motivations.
I kind of just want to, like, start the fight right now. What do you guys think? Should I start the fight right now? Should I just take care of the slavers entirely right now? Sure. I'm asking chat. You guys can tell me how to do this. I don't like the Crooksburg trader slavers. I've been taking down their ships left, right, and center. So, yeah, I'm just not going to do this.
And so we find ourselves at an impasse. One that can be broken only with blood.
The corners of his wide mouth turn down. He grunts and with a head jerk motions to one of his guards. The ogre closest to the master blares a massive horn, fast as a lightning strike. Kua slips beneath his desk, and the windows behind him shatter in 1,000 shards, raining glass, while a hail of gunfire surges towards you. Well, here we go. You. He wasn't anything to write home about.
This does not work.
Take him down.
Still got it.
Come on.
You ask too much.
I don't. Bring it. Alright. Let's steal everything. I'm stealing it. From these people, they do not get to survive. I'm not even gonna stealth out. I'm just gonna go kill everybody. Hi. Bye. Yeah, that didn't work out so well for you, did it?
On it.
Nobody over here anymore? Okay. It's trash. Steal all their shit. Time to go downstairs. Look, a dungeon, probably full of prisoners. Yep, you betcha. I may have gotten my slave outside killed, though. Oopsie poopsie. Not that I was going to keep him enslaved.
Tried to force their way out of the cell again.
I'll tell the taskmaster. He'll torture them up right good for their insolence.
No. No.
I've got it.
Death. Come on. Everybody gets to die. My lion is now charmed. That's unfortunate.
Let's reap this whirlwind.
Can't get a clean hit.
Yeah, that didn't work out for you.
I'll get it open.
Gross. Just taking all their shit.
I'll get it open. Finished. Will do.
You there, stranger. Help us. We are not fit to be here.
A woman coated in dirt and flecking war paint waves her arms between the grimy cell's bars. Though weaponless and caged, wearing rags not fit for a pauper, she stands aggressively and has a muscular frame. It is obvious that she is a warrior.
Come closer. That's it. Just a step more, little bird.
Do nothing. Teeth bared with a snarl, the warrior lunges forward. Her shoulders bang loudly against the bars, certainly hard enough to leave a bruise, as her hand gropes for your throat. Her nails scrape at your skin, but she's just short of being able to grasp onto you.
Highly above. Damn it. Wait.
I'm listening.
Thank Andra's sweet tides.
Her shoulders slacken with relief.
Forgive me, stranger, but you must help us. If you could, I mean.
Her hands grip at the bars so tight the muscles in her arms bunch. She cants her head and her eyes study you with a mixture of suspicion and hope.
Who are you? A buyer, maybe? But down here? I haven't seen you before, so you don't work for the slavers.
You wouldn't happen to be a native of the Deadfire, would you?
So you really aren't one of Kua's. I am Wahaki. The Deadfire is my homeland. And someday I will kill these slavers for defiling it. Understand?
She wrenches at one of the bars, and while the metal doesn't bend, it groans long and low. What can you tell me of this prison?
I can tell you it won't hold us forever. Once we're free.
See those dead guards? The ones that we just killed? Did that give you a clue that we might be here to help? I know.
You've made it this far and haven't been skewered by an ogre. Yet. Perhaps you can free us. Me and the others are keeping tabs on their patrols. I know their schedules and their weaknesses. We can handle ourselves if you can get us out of this cell.
If you fight and die here, it'd be in vain. You need to reunite with your tribe to protect them against the slavers.
The Wahaki are rarely beaten. Our captors carefully set an ambush against us. Even so, me and my hunters felled 12 of their men. They will not survive our retribution. I will personally take the Taskmaster's anchor and use it to rip out his entrails, open the cell, and witness the Wahaki's best warriors in action.
Know who has the keys?
The big dumb one. The Taskmaster. He stomps around near the stairs that will take us to the fort's upper floor.
Okay. Well, I don't want to unlock this yet. I want to clean this place out first. Okay.
I'll get it open. Got it.
Hey, watch out.
Hi.
Feel it. It makes no difference.
They really just do not last long. Any questions? No? Okay, good. I'll be back for you guys, don't worry. Okay, that goes to the auction courtyard. Is that all of the guards on this level? I believe so. Cool, 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 cool.
I've got it.
Shh. We're not supposed to talk with anyone. Who are you? An escaped slave? I don't want to get in trouble.
It's not safe. Stay here.
Sure. I mean, it's...
Okay. We need to go check this out. Take this. Anything else? No. We haven't checked the caverns yet.
Ready to skin some slavers? I know I'm ready for revenge.
Only fools can tell when to fight and when to retreat.
I would rather die than risk awakening again in chains.
What about your tribe? Will they have the strength to survive as well?
There's wisdom in your words. If we are not to fight, then we must retreat. But we can't just walk out the way we were dragged in.
I'll find a way for you to sneak out.
We will await your directions. But should the chance arise, and you have not yet returned, we will strike.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go to the caverns and see if we can't make that the way that all the slaves get out. And then I'm gonna wipe out the entirety of the fort, because I can. And none of you can stop me.
Ready to brawl? Let's reap this whirlwind.
Dragon, don't look! I got rid of them as quickly as I could. Anybody else? Yep. Ooh, what is this? That's not necessarily a good idea. Let's go here and see if this is a way out for everybody. Just goes back there. Wade into the cavern. Swim deep. Swim into the darker tunnel. Swim for the surface. Swim back. Swim to the brighter tunnel. Alright, we're good. Back inside. We know the way out. We have cleared the way. They can get out safely.
Is it safe for us to run?
Make a run for it.
Won't be caught?
There's a cavern in the stockroom that connects to the beach.
You're sure? What if it dead ends, or there's spiders, or we have to swim for it? I'm not a good swimmer.
There's a sailor on the beach waiting. Her name is Seoful. She'll row you to safety.
I sure hope you're not lying. Thank you.
All right. Got him. Now to tell the other group.
I've got it. Ready to skin some slavers? I know I'm ready for revenge.
There's an underwater cavern in the basement. Take the brighter tunnel to reach the open sea.
Then that is the way we will go. The Mother Ocean will lead us safely home. Always. May Andra protect you as well.
Yep. Got them all out. Everybody's safe now.
Will do.
Time to go finish clearing out the fort. No more slavers. Decided I am done with them. Alright, let's do some level ups, and then death and destruction to every idiot. I get a new weapon. I don't really need a new weapon. Sure, I'll take a flail, I guess. Silliness. I'm technically max level, but I have modded it to get up higher than that, so it's fine. That and this. There we go. Last but not least. No. Let's do Warbow. Not that she needs it, but... Hi, Daddy Saints! Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are doing well. I hope your streaming has been going well as well. Adar is last. There you go. Not that you're using it, but there you go. Alrighty then. Here we go. Into the fray. Get wreckage, you asshole. You're a caster. Fuck off.
No good.
Oh no, they all fell down. Whatever will they do?
On it.
I'm literally stealing all of their shit. I don't do slavers.
Right.
Why is my whole party not coming with me?
Yeah.
This is an everybody sort of situation. Do I look like I care? Go ahead, come and get it. Nerd the mage.
Time to separate the chaff.
You guys can surely hit from there, right? No, apparently not. Come on.
Leave it to me. Hey, that wasn't
Do not hurt handsome Ilium.
You ask too much.
Take him down. Yeah? I got it.
You okay?
They've closed the gate.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. Don't even worry about that. I got caught stealing. That's funny. It's not stealing if everybody's dead.
Ready to brawl?
A feeling
Not happening.
Hi. I apparently did not need the cannonballs. Not gonna open the gate just yet because I would like to finish clearing this shit out. So it's just finish killing all of the slavers who are currently locked inside, and then we will go kill the slavers who are on the outside still, and then we will take down all their ships aggressively. I have never once liked the slavers, and now they will cease to exist. This fort, this is my fort now.
Take him down. For the homeland.
For the homeland, indeed. Oh, they all fell down. They were so sleepy.
Looks like trouble.
Got someone in? No can do.
Anybody else want to complain? Hmm? Think I may have killed them all. But I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it looks like we're good here. Okay. Round and round and round we go. Where we stop, only I know. Because I am the one streaming. You okay?
And then you...
He rubs the back of his neck, seemingly startled by the band of metal that brushes his palm.
I don't know how or why you killed them, but I do thank you.
You're free now. Good luck and take care. He chokes on his intended reply, beating on his chest to catch his breath before he can further speak.
Truly? You mean it? I can never thank you enough for such kindness. Gods, where should I go? I've nothing to my name but these clothes. And my freedom.
The Temple of Bareth in Nikitaka would welcome you.
Because of this?
His hands indicate his face and horns. They don't just revere death godlikes, they need them. You'd be valued and well cared for.
I understand. Thank you. I will tell them you sent me.
He bows in parting. Yeah, I don't actually need another crew member, so you're good, dude. Let's make sure you can walk out of here without getting killed, shall we? Anybody still on the beach who wants to have words with me?
Care to have a look?
Yeah, sure.
Right away.
He's just a merchant. I don't care if he exists. Alright, this is a fine pistol. There's a lot of these. I don't care. Fine. Exceptional is trash. Fine. Fine. Get rid of these. Exceptional is trash. Do I have just this grimoire? No, I think it's the last of it. That's trash. These are trash. This is all trash. 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 Everything else should be good. Okay. Trash. 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 There we go. I have 5 of these fucking things? I don't really need 5. Whatever. Doop. There we go. Beautiful. I have supplies. I've cleared out the pests. Now let's see. Return to Oreo. Return. Speak to the Brass Citadel. Still need to kill you. Do need to go back to Dunage. Still need to kill you. That's the main quest. Return to Director Castle. That's fine. Go to Fort Deadlight and talk to her. And that's still something I need to do. Okay. Not a lot of quests left, honestly. Rawatai is coming for me. Maybe I go back. Why, you might ask? Because there are things on the map I want to do. Swim deeper into the cave. Swim to the darker tunnel. Is it the brighter tunnel? Yes, because I want to go here. Like, I could happily set up on this island and do a much better job living in this area and being a good person than anyone else. A narrow wooden tower rises high above you. Above the door at its base hangs a carved and painted mural of Amira and Ngati engaged in fierce battle. The tower lifts heavily to the side, just a few feet from tumbling over entirely. We find a strange pendant glowing with a soft internal light. You pick up the pendant and notice it's curiously warm to the touch, as if someone had just been wearing it. You've searched every inch of the tower and there's nothing left to find. Well, that'll be a something. Valian settlers. You come upon an ancient site once used for sky burials. On a large stone slab is a scattering of old kith bones and a collection of urns of various sizes. We've got the Psyker's belt. Oh, cool. And there we go. The Rawatai Navy can wait just like a hot second. North of Crookspur, the forest thickens. Wide trunk trees tower above you, their leaves forming a ceiling against the sky. A symphony of insects provide constant accompaniment of chirping and buzzing. Your path leads you into a narrow gully, the hills rising high to both sides. Whoop! An arrow buries itself into the ground at your feet. You jump back and search wildly for the source, but see nothing and no one. Whoop! Whoop! A second arrow strikes the ground beside the first, then a third, this one much closer to you than the others. Whoever watches the path above you clearly doesn't want you to come any closer. Let's see if we can see them. Keeping cover between you and your ambushers, you search the trees for any sign of kith or wilder. You spot movement along a side path, little more than a game trail, a flash of armor through the greenery. Let us call out to them. The kith firing those arrows are clearly hostile. You know, you'll need to choose your words with them with incredible care if there's any chance for them to stand down. You're clearly very upset. Is there anything we can do to help? The rain of arrows temporarily abates. A Deerwoodian voice rings out. You're not sent from Crookspur. If you're not here to take us back, you should leave. Leave this island. Gods, leave the Deadfire even. We're not from Crookspur. Why don't you come out so we can talk? A trio of kith emerge from the tree line. Fierce companion animals follow them close at heel, their teeth bared. Come then, the woman says. Let's hear what you have to say. I slaughtered everybody, so if you wanted to take over, you could. Aw. Tiger, lion, and wolf. Hi. I've lion too. The kith present an odd trio, a broad-shouldered elf flanked by a tall Amawa and a wild-haired Orlan. Each hold weapons at the ready. As the woman steps forward, she bears an improvised flail made from a ball and chain.
You wanted to talk. Talk.
What are you three doing out here?
Hiding, obviously. When we're not shooting trespassers or people who ask ridiculous questions.
You mentioned Crookspur. Were you slaves? She snorts and spits on the ground.
We were abducted, held against our wills, offered to the highest bidder.
Is there anything I can do to help? Kithwina's limpid eyes linger on yours, wrinkling slightly at the corners.
That's the second time you've offered to assist us.
She sighs, frowning.
If you have the coin to spare, say £6,000 worth, you could help us leave this place for good.
Of course, I'm happy to help.
Truly?
Her eyes widen as she accepts the purse of assorted coins.
Thank you. With this, we have a chance.
She smiles faintly and bows her head to you. Make the most of it and stay safe.
We will. Farewell, our friend of fortune.
Yeah, just don't shoot at me anymore, please. Maybe someone would have helped us earlier if we hadn't shot arrows at everything that moved. Thanks for the coin, we'll make it count.
With this, we can return to the Reach. Thank you.
Yeah, no, you're good. Just stay safe out there. Good animals. See? We're helping people left and right. I had the money. No reason not to, you know? And I think I cleared out all of this area last time I was in the area. So yeah, now we can actually go to our trip and let the Rawatayans show up and be like, oh, you cleared out the entire fort. Huh. All right, what do you want? Hello? Yeah, that's what I thought. I was just waiting for them to, like, actually go. Crixpur is a sliver of land at your back when you see a fleet approaching. They are Rawatayan warships bristling with cannons and moving at high speed. They near you, and a familiar figure doffs his cap and raises his voice in greeting. Watcher, is that really you? Kanarua grins at you with an unabashed delight, shouldering past the ship's bewildered captain to lean over the railing of the ship for a better look. Kana! Should have known I'd find you out here. Anywhere that's worth seeing, I know you'll turn up. And with my sister! Are you enjoying life as an adventurer, Maya? What would Mother say? Kana shakes his head. She'd say there isn't enough ocean between us yet. What are you doing here? Singing the troops to sleep? Maya grins across at him as Shiza perches on the railing and lets out a joyful squawk. Like baby lambs, armed, dangerous, smelly little lambs. Kana waves a hand at Shiza, waggling his fingers. Where you been? Where else? Chronicling everything that happens. They weren't keen on my coming here, but I made a fuss, and well, who's going to tell the Emperor's favorite chanter he can't go off to war? Stick around long enough, and Rawatai will run out of parchment. Brevity, man. Maya chuckles into her hand. Won't the Lore College be surprised to hear your name again? Kana grins toothily. They'll call it contrived, but the truth is sometimes life really is that strange. It's good to see you. I really did miss you, you know, all of our adventures. Which is why I knew you weren't dead. The Lady of Cadnua killed? Nonsense. After what? Escaping that collapsing ice cavern? Defeating a dragon hewn out of solid Adra? Thwarting the gods themselves? Kana, I sailed across the world to escape your babble. Maya points at him and lifts her brow in warning. Only for you to be squished by a giant foot? Absurd. That's not how the story goes. Kana folds his arms. Well, I have to go. Do take care of her, Maya. Remember, you're supposed to be the responsible one. Kana wags a finger. I don't know, brother. I can get pretty reckless when the captain is around. Maya winks at you. The captain finally manages to push his way to the railing and bows stiffly at the waist. Clear skies, Mayron, and well done. We'll see to the port's defenses. The Rawatayan soldiers gathered on deck wear heavy brigandine and blades that glint and flash at their sides. They look ready for everything. Who are you? We're Rukwapa. We serve the Ranganui's most skilled warriors. The troops behind him cross their arms in unison. Kana follows suit seconds later, grimacing sheepishly. Calm season, farewell! He crosses his forearms over his chest as his ship pulls away. I may have cleared it out for you, though, so, like, as you can see, they are gone now. Like, that's all I was worth to them. Alright. Let's go to Dunage first, since I do need to go there to turn in a quest. And it's close. You should hear what we got up to in the last week. Yeah, I may have gone toe-to-toe with the Beast of Winter fairly recently because he asked me to kill a Dracolich in his realm, and then he wouldn't let me out again, so I just, you know, whapped him down, and then he was like, yeah, sure, get out of here. Like, it only took being bested by a mortal temporarily for him to be like, yeah, I'll just, you know. I think it's here that I have to go for this particular quest turn-in.
Great potential in you, Shoti.
Yeah, you say that.
How much of the captain's hardtack have you eaten? You're gonna make yourself sick again, foolish bird.
Just a little bit.
What's a good word, Scuttler?
Kuro rests on Andra's watery embrace.
He's well scuttled then. Blimey, you're keen at this.
Yep, I
There's
am.
more work in your future. Just give me the usual signal, eh?
What bounties do you have available?
You'll be scuttling a Valiant captain next. Rock Stomper Rodul.
No, I've seen him around.
With a penchant for sinking freedom lovers. So you'll be doing me a personal favour scuttling his craft.
Yurita reignites the bowl of her pipe and studies your expression. Yeah, sure.
I've no doubt you'll deliver on your word. Rodul commands the galleon Goat's Horn in the open waters east of Nekataka.
Yeah, I've seen him around. No problem. Oh, wait. I need to go here and talk to some people, and they're gonna be mad because I wrecked, you know, the slavers, but, like, they don't need them. Two-eyed Pim.
You have my ear, Casita.
Farewell.
When one makes a business arrangement with me, I expect... Need I remind you, the entire point of dealing with a Chaffet Crookspur was to make inroads with them. My special associate. However, we shall consider this an opportunity lost and put it behind us. You do still hold immense value as an investment for my success.
The captain nods.
Come, let us share a fine conversation.
Curious to know you better.
Amika, do you know how I have lived so long in this life of piracy?
Good aim and knavish looks? He chuckles, sounding pleasantly surprised. Conspiratorially, he leans close.
You may already be aware, but I am a Dokotsi paladin, the first chair on the Consuelo, and my crews have been known to call me the last Marcheso. Contrary to popular belief, I do not overly favor speaking of myself.
Well, I have questions.
Better to ask than the first chair and highest rank on the Consuelo, Mes Casitas. Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Let's go through the list. Who are you?
We are a magnificent but largely landless people, so we have come to own the sea. To survive, we must seize prosperity where we can.
I mean...
Hence, we are oft labeled as pirates, smugglers, merchants of illicit trade, or mercenaries.
We did meet a saint, but he was already dead, to be fair.
It will not always be so, but it is for now. Ak, what is it you wish to know?
The Principe's heritage is Old Valiant.
Indeed, Amika. You are correct in this assessment. We are descended from refugees who fled during Old Valia's decline. They sailed the eastern reach to the Deadfire, but they did not settle the islands. Today, even, our shipboard life continues. Ak, what is it you wish to know?
Dunage is a rather interesting port. Who first cobbled it together?
What matters is not who they were, Casita. Only that we took it from them.
His grin is sharp like all teeth and violence.
But as you are curious, I will tell you this. The architecture of Balefire Beacon suggests dwarven craftsmanship. My own research into the island upon which I established Dunwich paints these ruins in a picture of blood and agony. Whatever dwarves sought to make their refuge here were exterminated by a crush of Naga tidal waves and great sea monsters all at once. Fortuitously for us, Ondra shelters her loyal sailors more than wayward mountain dwarves. Ak, what is it you wish to know? Come, let us share a fine conversation.
Let us discuss what you needed.
I am listening, Amika. What weighs on your mind in this moment, Casita?
Can you tell me more about the slavers in the Deadfire?
Shanta, please. I must ask you to guard your tongue. We do not condone slavery within the Principe. But I can tell you, their legal operations are based on the island of Crookspur. If you're hunting for slavers, I suggest you look there.
Remind me what we know regarding Ravan and Ysir?
By all means. I would happily entertain any further questions you may have. Regrettably, I know little but this. He was an Ediran warrior priest of Bereth, and a significantly fervent one, if tales are to be believed. He chased our Dakotsi to the Deadfire, hunting her to, well, to her death. Shortly after slaughtering our brave paladin, the priest died, possibly of sickness, or perhaps from a festering battle wound. He was entombed in honor of his service to Berath in Neketaka's sacred stair.
I take it you have a plan.
Indeed, I do. Though I and mine cannot so openly venture into the depths of Neketaka, nor can we commune with the dead.
Yeah.
You must search the temple of Berath on Neketaka's sacred stair. Hizer's tomb within it should contain a chronicle for how and where he slayed our paladin, Rivan. Come, let us share a fine conversation. Prosperity be with you.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Didn't actually need to come here, but that's okay. It was a conversation that was going to be had at some point. We actually want to leave by sea. Do I need anything? No, not really. No. I'm gonna go with just one, please. That should do. Decked out. Let's go.
You...
Council Hall, nobody cares. Okay. I guess I need to go to Fort Deadlight and then other places. Hold on, I got too intrigued. What have I not done at this lagoon? Let's find out, shall we? Hello? Well, that doesn't look good. Oh. Oh, oh geez. Nope. Not doing that one. Nope. That's what I have not done. That is 2 of, like, I think optional boss monsters that I have found. Good to know. We leaving now. Bye. And they're both around Fort Deadlight. Weird. Let's get out of the way of the storm.
Are you ready to meet
Lead on.
this wake?
I don't want to have to walk through the whole place. Please fast travel me there.
Eothas will take what remains of your soul.
Oh, shush.
Odd. I seem to be missing a cask of my favourite rum. Well, what can I do, you lovesome?
I brought you some candied nuts.
You do know how I like them. And how much they make me like you, Dove.
Crookspur's a done deal.
Aye, and well done too. Most of the prisoners have pledged to cruise in my fleet. You did a fine thing, Captain. Don't think I'll soon forget it. You're real good for business. So, here's to hoping our wakes cross again someday.
Ooh.
Until then, you can trust that I'll be in touch when I need you.
Sure,
We're the future. We're pirate Ferrante, though if you're Valian and you... I believe you.
Okay. This one. 10% hit. This is even better. I'm taking it. But I am gonna do this. Nope, don't need that. Alrighty then. Two. I would like to leave. Thank you very much.
Next time, I will secure a body that lasts.
You won't. He says like that like he ever had a chance against me. Like, really, dude?
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I just wanted to hear Ashley Johnson's voice. That's all. Okay, where else do we need to turn in quests? Oh yeah, there's a couple of quests there. I need to go to Nekataka for a hot second, which is on the way to where else I need to go. Yeah. Let's go to Nekataka. And maybe save there. In the Brass Citadel. Skeleton's wastes. I need to go to the Fleet Master's office. No. Lower Imperial Command, I think. Hatsura glances at you with a serendipitously mirthful expression. He looks like he's in on a fabulous secret, one he's about to share with you.
It has been brought to my attention that you ousted the slavers from Crookspur. You've done a noble thing.
He clasps you by the shoulder and tries out a warm smile. It almost looks real.
They had long been a thorn in our side, but one we were hesitant to remove on our own. You've done us a considerable favor.
Thousands suffered because of them. Of course I did something.
Indeed. But the problem hardly begins or ends with the slavers.
He raises his brows, watching to see if you're following.
Deadfire is a troubled place, beset by all manner of predation and lawlessness.
Yeah, he wants me to go after the Principe next.
Adventure stories blame it on the fury of Helia's storms and the hunger of Andra's beasts.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Historians like Maya's own dear brother would spin you a tale of isolation and trade booms.
He also said that sharing knowledge and sharing cannon fire were as different as birds and foxes.
All of that merely obscures the plain yet hard truth. The Juana lack the will to defend their homeland.
He stops and looks at you for the first time since hearing your explanation. He's recovering himself and waiting for your reaction. How do you figure that?
Allow me to illustrate.
He brings his hands together and clears his throat.
2,000 years ago, our people began the conquest of Rauatai. The land was new to us. Many of its inhabitants were better equipped.
I don't know. You'd have to look it up. He tenses fingers and raises his eyebrows.
But we overcame them. We were unified where they were scattered. And we were not content to huddle in cliff caves and subsist. We were determined to make a better life for ourselves.
Where are you going with this?
The Valians and the Principe will tear Deadfire asunder, and the Juana will stand by and let it happen. So we must do everything we can to defend the archipelago and its people.
He stands a little straighter, drawing his shoulders back.
We shall ensure that the slavers do not return by stationing one of our most elite fleets at Crookspur.
You don't expect me to believe you moved an entire fleet just to keep the slavers out, do you? He's silent and still for several seconds, calculating. At last he smiles slowly.
I think we should continue to focus on how we might help each other, don't you? And by continuing to work together, we can achieve both our objectives. A more stable Deadfire, and a meeting with Aothas. In any case, our attentions are now focused on Sayuka for now. I'm sure the Hazanui will summon you when the time is right.
For all this time, I still don't understand who you are or what you believe in. He watches you with that blank but thoughtful stare you've come to recognize. In the tiny movement of his eyes, you see him sizing you up, deciding how much to tell you. At last, he smiles faintly.
Who we are. What does this even mean? Why the search for permanence in a transient existence? One day, our bodies will perish and our souls will return to the wheel. Every word we've ever spoken, everything we've ever known will be forgotten with us.
His expression is one of distant amusement, as though these notions are no more troubling than the far-off clamor of crowds.
But this will remain.
He spreads his hands, surveying the solid, precise stonework around him.
Prolonging the soul is a fool's errand. Clinging to a grand past is vanity. I want to take part in building something that will last beyond me. That is true immortality.
Be careful. You don't know what future generation will make of your legacy. He cocks his head thoughtfully.
Perhaps not. I can only hope our legacy will stand as long as the Engwithans. The key is to build well. But you and I have much to do, and little time to discuss philosophy. How do you mean that?
Come on, you know exactly what I mean.
Are you making advances at me?
Yes.
While I'm not opposed to cat. If that changes, I promise you'll be...
You... Okay.
It was obvious. You tell me if you're so smart.
Yep, that seems to have... Director Castle. Well, I believe it's just upstairs. We'll see how well this goes down. No, this has a new Ikaru.
You look like you've come with a purpose.
Never mind. Director Castle. Director Castle. $2,000 years ago, unless I'm mistaken, they were guided into doing all that. Yeah, no. Mm-hmm. Director Castle. Where? Oh, he's the Valian. He's the Valians. I'm in the wrong place. What's closest? Wildmare, I think.
Wonder what happened to your old pet's watcher?
Now, what can I do? See anything you like?
This one. Thank you.
Insufferable.
Yeah, you say that now, but you are also insufferable. Please tell me it's daytime. It is. Awesome.
On it.
No, this is...
Glad to see you in one piece. The truth is that much, perhaps if you relate, please, go ahead.
What do you think of Castle?
I have the utmost respect for Director Castle. He made his fortune of I think the precious of lead very well.
He is the guy who's upstairs. That's what it is.
Do you suppose Hasongo was a kind of vengeance for Rawatai's assistance with the Godhammer? Oh, listen to me. It all sounds perfectly mad.
I went to Crooksburg for Ferrante.
Ah, yes, that business. What became of it?
Castle busies himself with polishing his spectacles. The slaves are free.
I see. I'm certain you had your reasons.
Castle ducks his head, momentarily flustered. They're free to choose their own path, as it should be.
I see. Then may they come to happy fates. Certainly the company's fate is no happier for it. What's done is done. Clearly you handled matters as you saw fit. There are worthier tasks ahead of us.
Yeah, so I thought. Don't want to be on my bad side now, do you?
You've been a great assistance to us in the city, I hear. A great many glowing reports.
Yep.
Now then, did you have a reason for coming by?
I have some questions for you.
I'll answer what I can, of course.
All right. Tell me about the company?
If this is a ploy of some kind, it's charmingly direct.
We're all friends here.
Was there something specific you wanted to know?
How did the company start?
It was established in 2708, after the Deadfire's wealth of resources became apparent. The first of the company's directors, Farah Batteret, was granted authority to gather those resources in the name of the Valian Republics. There was no Kahanga tribe of note then, really. No Queen Onakaza, to be sure. Our chief competitors at the time were the Adirans. Much as with the Deerwood, the Empire couldn't maintain a foothold. We didn't discover the properties of Luminous Adra until a couple of years ago, but the company's successes in the region predate that by quite some time.
What are the company's interests in the Deadfire?
Chiefly Luminous Adra. There are various mining interests among the investors as well, but the Luminous Adra trade has taken priority. But the company has also funded advancements in the field of animancy. The Deadfire holds numerous Inquithan ruins. And unlike the Deerwood's Glenfathens, the Huana take no great offense if we go digging through the past.
How does the Valian Trading Company get along with other groups in Nekataka?
Oh, relations with the Huana have been peaceful for the most part. Onakaza's work uniting the tribes has certainly made negotiations more feasible. A few outlying tribes are still openly hostile towards us. As for the Royal Deadfire Company, I think it's safe to say we are competitors. Whatever plans they have for the Deadfire, our outposts seem to be in the way. The pity of it is that under friendlier circumstances, we might have appreciated Rawatai's support against the Principi. As it stands, they sink our ships as often as the pirates. Yes, I'll answer what I can, of course.
Tell me more about the Animancers.
Flaune Alette is my main point of contact, to be honest. Apart from a few special appointments, she selected her own assistants. A talented group to a one. I find them painfully young at times. Alette has always been a firebrand. She rubbed a few people the wrong way back in the Republics, which gave me the opportunity to offer her a place here, on an island paradise.
What is your interest in animancy?
Yes. I've never had the best of luck explaining. It's easier to say it's the future and leave it to the imagination. Everything the Luminous Adra powder can do, the rejuvenating effects, the energy, is no more than a pleasant side effect for the shareholders. But the truth is, this research could propel us ahead decades. We tangle with the fabric of the soul. Imagine if we could better ourselves as easily as we mend a battered hull. If we could transport ourselves leagues and leagues away in a moment. It's the potential of the thing. I wish everyone could see it.
What do you make of the Huana?
The people? They are pleasant enough, very welcoming. Superstitious, of course. Ignorant of a lot of what occurs beyond their territory.
The borders Amira drew for us are wide enough, I say.
Takehu folds his arms.
That said, Nekataka is certainly beautiful, isn't it? Ak, I I much prefer to be posted here than some little fishing village. And the Queen certainly strikes an impressive figure. There are a great many legends about her. I suspect a few are even true.
What can you tell me about Governor Oliveri?
Alvari, appointed by the council, that one. To be honest, I know very little about her. Certainly a competent woman when it comes to short-term goals. There are rumors she started out on a ship, a deckhand if you believe it. Quite the climb from humble beginnings.
I'd like to know more about you.
Me? I suppose that's fair. I know a great deal about you after all.
Everyone does.
I've worked for the company a long time. Before that, I managed the family business. A merchant, you might say. I like to think I have a good eye for talent and opportunity. That's all any venture needs. I suppose it caught the Songretta Mia Compressor's attention. I was assigned here.
You didn't volunteer?
No. The Songretta, it has free rein in such matters. That I was appointed director means that they had faith I would be the most effective choice. It is an honor one does not refuse.
Castle inclines his head, smiling thinly. I see.
So nothing too interesting, I'm afraid. Unless you have an interest in Balian law.
That's all for now.
Now then, was...
Farewell. Okay, I think that's done. Yep. I just need to go back to that other place. Alright, let's get out of here. Dealt with that shit. Slavers are no more. I have decided it. They don't deserve their own fort and their own faction and their own island. It's not theirs anymore.
What all do you write in those reports of yours? What about me?
I may have told the company one or two choice details about you.
For real? You thought me worth noting in your politic papers? Maybe I'll make my temple proud yet.
Maybe.
So you're flattered. Interesting. Guess I'll add that to the next report.
All right. And this is where I'm going to save it. Played a little long just because I was trying to turn things in, get them off my board. We're pretty close to the end of this game, I'm not going to lie. But let's get our cheeky save in. It's stream 16. Save. Thank you guys for joining me for another Pillars of Eternity. As Dragon mentioned earlier, I will be playing Wildmender tomorrow with friends, which will be a good old time. But my name is May Renel Theotover. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern Time here on Twitch. You are welcome to follow me either here, either on Twitch or over on Blue Sky. Put on a notification somewhere so you know when I go live, and you can join me when I have. If you cannot join me live on the reg, YouTube is your alternative. Subscribe and ring the bell so you know when the VODs go live in case you just need some company anytime that's, you know, relative to when you have the time. And you can have the handy dandy playlists at your fingertips. But for those of you who are live with me, I have a handy dandy raid message. You can copy pasta for our raid to make a friend or say hi to a friend, whichever is relevant today. And I hope that those of you who are over on YouTube raid the next video, whether it be mine or someone else's. But until then, you guys, I hope that you have a fantastic, magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. I'm going to head over to Psycho Phoenix's channel live. She is playing Dead by Daylight with friends, and we're going to go over there and say, we love you. And then we're going to, you know, run away. But until I see you at my next live stream or in my next video, take care, you guys. And we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, everyone.